The crowd is fired up. Let the chirps begin. He's Ray. I'm James, ready to bring you all the action. Officials made his way here to center, and this first period is about set to go. The Islanders start with possession as we are now underway. Couldn't connect on that pass. Team Canada's got it along the wall. And now it's grabbed by Eberle. The Islanders move the puck in the defensive zone. Quick pass to Pellet. Nothing doing on that. Dishes it to Pulock. The Islanders will play it from the defensive zone. He almost lost it for a second there, but regains control of the puck. Taken by Pulock. The Islanders work it through center. Here's a chance right in front. Team Canada's going to play the puck from behind the cage. Puts it off. Canada's trying to make something happen in the offensive zone. Denies him in front. Quick feed to Pulock. Moves it on over to Bailey. Puck grab by Giroux. And he takes a shot. And he makes the save. The Islanders gain control of the puck against the wall. And sends it just out of reach. Oh, what a missed chance that was.
Yeah, he's got to make a better play there. He's done everything right. Now he just got to get the puck on the tape.
Kind of lost control for a second there, but regains possession. Team Canada's moving the puck through center ice. Moves it quickly over to Giroux. Aaron pass, and the play's broken up. Team Canada's got possession here in the neutral zone. The Islanders scoop it up along the boards. Strong defensive effort. New York's got the puck in their own end. And now he moves it to Pellet. Coughs it up in the neutral zone. Here comes the pushback. He scores! Shades of NHL 94, baby!
I don't care who you are, that hit was worth it. I'll take 5 goals to get that same hit on fucking that little piece of shit.
The good thing he one-times this puck. The goalie almost gets there.
Go for it. You know you suck, right? Going back to listen to my music, you're fucking terrible. I'm glad you probably bullied fucking noobs on fucking with the best fucking. You got McKinnon, McDavid, fucking eat my ass, dude. Fuck you. You think you're good? You probably walk around fucking thinking you're good. I could beat you fucking with my eyes closed. Fuck out of here, Team Canada. Who the fuck do you think you win gold medals? Who do you think you are? What a challenge. You're a fucking pansy. Everyone thinks it. I'm the only one that's gonna say it, just so you know, buddy. Where do you go, Nathan? You're not exactly a penalty killer, but you're not exactly someone I want not on the ice. Fucking loser. Watch how Bailey's gonna fucking crush this. Oh, you're so lucky to get effort on that. Because I just fucking raw dogged that in someone's asshole last game, and fucking it went perfectly. Oh, come on. When am I going defense? That's because I got my defense set back. Next time when I got full attack on, or when I'm going to go aggressive. When I got aggressive on and I do that move, you're going to lose this game by 5 fucking goals. You do understand that, right, Canada? Yeah, it's my money and I want it now, JP Piaget. Go fucking go a little bit. You know I've played this game long enough. Come on. You're not gonna give me any respect that I've played this game, that I could play this with you all night long? Play me straight up and I'll give you all the respect in the world if you beat me. But I'm telling you right now, you lost 1,000,000 fucking points immediately when you fucking took Canada, because that's a pussy fucking move. I mean, anybody could take fucking Tampa Bay, you douchebag. Anybody could take Tampa Bay. There's no skill involved with you taking Tampa Bay. They're just built the better team. So you taking Team fucking Canada or taking any fucking all-star team is a fucking cop-out. You're taking the easy fucking road instead of like hard guys like us. You know who fucking doesn't score goals? New York fucking Islanders. They suck at scoring goals, and yet I'm playing with them. Because I care about learning, and you care about being flashy because you're a douchebag. Do you understand how that's working? I don't care if you could beat me, okay? I don't care. It does not change the fact that you're a douchebag.
Penalty coming up as the whistle stops the play.
But I'm telling you right now, I'm not this harsh towards anybody. I'm very supportive. You have to change the way that you're being, though, and it starts with stop being Canada. If you just start with that, even if it's next game, I'll give you props, dude. I give you all the respect in the world. If you just don't be like that, okay? I'm serious about that. Taking a shot in the mouth, you homo. The fact that it's not 8-0 you right now just is showing the fact that you're improperly using a team of absolute studs. Stamkos, Crosby, McKinnon. Who's your goalie? Vasilevsky, I'm assuming. Are you outside of your mind? You probably have a couple of my guys, especially defense. Okay, you got Tyler Seguin, who A, is hurt right now, so he shouldn't even be playing. Active rosters, that guy's not playing, just so you know. Seguin, McKinnon, Stamkos, sure, dude. And you're just gallivanting like, oh, this is cool, I win games, I don't give a shit. You must be named Brad, and you must have 3 pending fucking rape cases, because you don't understand what it means to learn no is no, and that's not how it works. You just want to win, and that is the ideal of a sociopath and a psychopath. Your parents fucked you up, brother. Score goals to prove that you haven't. If your parents didn't fuck you up, you should score 60 goals on me, and you've gotten 2 in a period. Don't get me wrong, but you got Stamkos, Crosby, and I'm holding the puck away from you, and I can make sure that this game ends 2-0. Do you understand that? You want this game to end 2-0? It's gonna be real boring. It's gonna be real long.
Teams are now back to even strength as the power play has expired.
Really aggressive work by the penalty killers. They shut that power play down.
Yeah, they did. They shut it down.
And here's the pass to Green. Oh, and a misfire as that goes right out of the zone. Canada's looking to break out.
Don't help me in this 2-0 thing. You're helping me. You understand that, right? That's why I'm not moving. Because when I'm taking time off your clock, it's fine. But you're taking time off your own clock, you douchebag. Do you understand that this only proves my point that you're a douchebag? Because you don't even realize you're taking time away from yourself. Do you get it now, you fucking loser? Yeah, nice fucking shot. Way to go. Yeah, throw it on there. Yeah, didn't even make it to the net, did it? You know my team's got the fucking most block shots in the fucking league? You know they fucking don't score goals because they don't let people score goals either? Do you know that I could just do that all fucking day long and do this? But I don't, because I'm not a douchebag. I can do it, but I don't, because I'm not a douchebag. Do you get it? Do you get it? But I can, but I don't, because I'm not a douchebag. You do, because you are a douchebag, and because it gets your rocks off to, like, interrupt other people's days. I'm going to tell you right now, it's never going to get you anywhere in life, brother. This is all relative. Life, work. If you find that you're having a really hard time finding a job, I'm telling you right now, you're the common denominator, and this is the reason, because you like putting people in compromising positions. You don't mind how fucking uncomfortable they feel. I'm telling you right now, it's the wrong fucking way to go about it, brother. If it's got you to being who you are and who you are is acceptable to you, by all means, brother, make your paper and do your thing and live out your life. But I'm telling you right now, a lot of people think that you're ridiculous, and I think that you have the means, because you're talented, obviously, with this game. You have the means to be really good, but you're using it in the wrong way. And focus and having that laser focus and being good at something. It's like if you're the smartest and the coolest and the greatest guy in the room, that's cool. But you running around the room saying I'm the greatest, smartest, coolest guy in the room, there's nothing cool about that. Just take that with you for a sec. I suggest you let that one marinate if you're into Letterkenny. You're not. I can hear you talking. How are you, buddy? Buddy, I'm not. I swear I'm not your enemy, and I know I've said some really nasty stuff about you, but I promise you I'm on the same side as you. No, I understand. Hey, man, take it out on me. Learn some things. But if you talk to me, I'm a professional. I play. I'm a professional player, a streamer too. And if you play with me, and I'll get beat, dude. I get beat all the time. But if you talk to me and go, hey, I want to work on some stuff, I'll work with you, and you'll get real. I'll play you defensively, as hard as these other guys. Okay. And I'm not going to take it easy on you, but I will understand, like, you getting into the zone, which I know is hard to do, and then it compounds when I'm up on your ass. I'll let you get in the zone and practice your stuff, dude. If you're civil with me, I promise you, I'll pull back my defense and I'll play with you. Right? Okay? So here, let's go. Fuck you. Now I'm on your fucking ass. I'm going to block you. I'm going to fucking put this down, okay? I'm not going to penalize you, but, okay? Right, dude? There's the right way to go about this, right? Okay. That's good passing, dude. That's good passing. Good swipe. I'm getting this. You know I'm coming up with... Oh, you got lucky. Oh, no, that's not good. You're lucky. Yeah, dudes like me do not let that not capitalize. So, anyways. All right. So I'm going to go out to Bailey. Or no, Pellick. So you should be... That's perfect defense. Perfect. All right, come down. I'll come with you. All right. Don't, come on. Set up a play. Don't go behind the net. You scored 4 goals on me going behind the net and being cheap. Okay? You've won this game, buddy. Don't even come after me, or you got your defense. It's fine. I understand that. Don't come after me, but I'm telling you right now, I'm going to give you the puck back. Set up a play, dude. Go wheel Selly on me, okay? Here, I'm gonna throw it to your right, dude. Shit. Sorry, hold on. Your right guy, right up here. That's yours. Just take it. There you go. All right? Set up a play. Wheel Selly and fucking take me down. And I'm gonna give you my best defense. That's good. Oh, that was good, dude. But I'm gonna get it back. If you go too big on that gamble, the risk is always that you're gonna give it right back to me. And then I can do this, and then I can just get around your dude. Or I can get it out. I should have had my guy in if I didn't have my defense playing back. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna draw back. Oh Jesus! Sorry. I'm on defend lead, dude. I'm on defend lead. So you would think my computer's going back, but they're not. They're like playing you up hard because why do you think I play Newark Islanders? Why do you think I play Islanders, dude? Because they don't let... I'm very confident in my goal scoring ability. I need to stop goals, you know? So I need to play like my fucking New York's and my like Anaheim sometimes, except for Anaheim just does not have the talented players that fucking the Islanders do, you know? They got Gibson and they got Miller, but that's literally all they got. All right, here, take it back. Oh, shit. There you go. All right. Hey. Set up a play. I'm going to take Bailey off of you. This guy won't fucking give up on you, man. These guys are tenacious, dude. I can't even drag them off you. All right, ready? Let's go. I'm going to take you in the corner. Nice. Oh, no, you got in trouble. You're in trouble. I'll backhand it. I got to work on my backhand. See, I'm practicing just as much as you are, dude. I got to work on my backhands. Normally, I would take that stick side and just bury it. Yeah. So I hear you, dude, but the way you went at it was so aggressive that like we are actually a nice community with each other, and like I'm all about fostering. And I know, dude, I've spent hours in practice rounds where I'm like, dude, I can't learn what I can learn in game on here, and you just don't find enough people that are willing to teach you. You know, like in game is so much more pressure than what's it called? Practice. So I don't know, man. anybody, like, I've met a community where of like I was kind of like an angry player too, and then I met a community and somebody told me to calm down, and like I've been playing this game for fucking 15 years. I've been playing it since like 2005, and somebody told, I'm telling you, I'm 35 years old, and someone told me that like a year ago, and I was like, oh my god, I wish I would have just looked at it that way, because it honestly became shit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It honestly became it. I was like off of it for a while. I was like, I don't even like it anymore, because like you said, like you're getting so frustrated, and I really try really hard. I know all the players' names. I do line chemistry stuff like that, so it gets frustrating. And if you don't win, you're like, you know, it's not because of you. It's because this game's a fucking right. It's frustrating. So at the end of the day, someone was like, hey, dude, just take it for what it's worth kind of thing. He kind of did the same thing that you did to me. I had been playing the game for 10 years, and I was just a chip on my shoulder trying to kill everyone and just use up all my energy to just, like, smash them. Hits were, like, I was only good at defense. Because I got so mad that I couldn't score and puck deke and, like, do that I just became a monster on defense. And which is like, hey, dude, there's teams built like that right now. You know? Oh, you should have passed that, dude. You should have passed that. But that was good. But there's, like, Anaheim is a team built like that. They hold fucking Ryan Miller and they hold John Gibson hostage for 10 years. And they're on a team that can never win a Stanley Cup. And it's like both of those guys, you think they don't know that? Like, they know who's playing on their team, and they know there's no way they can win. But the money's good, but they have two starting goalies that have been splitting time for 10 years, and either one of them could have been playing full-time on any team in the league. You want to know where I'm from? You want to know where I'm from? Chicago, Illinois. You know who my two goalies are? Kevin Lankinen, who exactly, and Malcolm Subban, who got traded from the Vegas Knights because he was too black. Fucking... So fucking I would take him in a heartbeat. Like one of my friends was like, dude, he makes $5 million a year. Yeah, you know what? Or I'm sorry, he was talking about Pekka Rinne. Do you know anything about Pekka Rinne? Pekka Rinne has lost his starting job. He was like the best goalie in the entire fucking league. He lost his starting job to his backup goalie, who in about 4 years ago, I had on my fantasy roster, and everybody called me fucking retarded because he was a backup. And I was like, wait until you see this kid's chops. He's got a hybrid style, and he's fucking 6'7". This kid will stop mountains from fucking nothing will get past this kid. And fucking 4 years later, he's going first round in every one of my fucking fantasies. And I'm like, hey, remember when I drafted that kid 4 years ago? You guys all called me fucking retarded. Who's retarded now, kind of thing. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, dude, Pekka Rinne. So Jose Saros is winning out the starting job over in Nashville. Nice going, dude. That was actually really fucking. It was a turnaround. It was a snapper, but it was good. It was good. It was directly in the position where you need to be. Patrice Duncan Keith. Oh wow. Oh, see what I'm saying? If you want something done right, do it yourself. Never assist. Just fucking take it to the fucking net. Too many times I watch that. I'm like, yeah, you want a fucking goal? You better get it yourself. Oh, do you actually play? Oh, that's awesome. I admire you 1,000,000%. I never played. Uh-huh.
His reflexes on display tonight. Canada's got the puck behind the net. Marchand
Shit.
down, and we're going to get a penalty here. And there's the whistle stopping the play. Here's the official.
I hear you. Dude, I live by the philosophy of, do as I, or what is it called? Do as I do, or no, if you do, or what is it called? What's that fucking adage? Those who can do and those who can't teach. You ever heard that before? Okay, so that's a popular adage, and like literally that's what I live by. Like I was a natural athlete, like a fucking Adonis in my day, and it just It didn't go the way it should have, and that's fine. I can't be upset about that. What I can do is I can help people like you or me or somebody else that's in that position that could benefit from it, and I can tell them like, yo, dude, let me put you light years ahead of your competition. Oh, that should have been mine. It should have been mine. Fourth liner, you gonna let me do this? Relax, man. Don't compound it. Mistakes happen all the time. I do that shit all the time. Do not get down on yourself about that. You're clicking buttons, dude. This is not real life. You're clicking. Oh, nice. You're clicking buttons. So don't, you know what I mean?
And he regains control of the puck. Now a quick pass to Weber. And the puck escapes the zone, and they'll be forced to tag up.
I hear you. Hey, man. I'm playing for real money in my fantasy hockey leagues. I know as much as I take it as a joke, that's real money. That's money that my wife can't buy a dress for tomorrow. Like I'm a 35-year-old adult man. $60 or $100 or $1,000 here or there, wherever the fuck it is, because I'm in several leagues. That's no joke. I take that very fucking seriously, right? So it does spill over into this, but I'm going to tell you right now, this should be your fucking relaxing point. You know what I mean? So you came in here pent up like a motherfucker. I'm just telling you right now, I win. You can go look at my record. It's absolute dog shit. But you know that I'm not a shitty player, right? You can tell, right? Look at my record. It's like 35 and 78. Do you know why it's 35 and 78? Because 78 of those games I was learning how to fucking play. After I've been playing this game for 10 years, I took a fucking season off and took loss after loss. Just learning how to play, just learning how to deke, just learning, and I knew I was going to lose the game in it. And you want to talk about a guy who doesn't like losing? That's me, dude. I don't like losing. There's a reason why I'm so tenacious. I was doing this and taking the losses because I was like, dude, it's for the greater good for me to learn how to play this game and be good, to be elite, because that's what it takes. And that's why you see my thing, but you know I'm not that bad. You know? You shouldn't. Your offense is on way too fucking. Try to knife it.
It doesn't really matter that the power play didn't score. They've got such a nice lead. But I'll tell you, the guy that made a living on the power play.
You don't do that with a normal team. I'm just going to tell you right now. You don't get that puck away from me without the Canadian team. I shove that directly in your asshole. But this is still a good game, and I still appreciate you, and I like playing against the this is the best defense I've played against in my entire life. So don't get me wrong. I take just as much happiness in this, and you know, you'll never, if you go look at my record, you'll see some DNFs, but you won't see many. DNF really's got to take it out of me. Otherwise, I'll be down by 8, and I'll play the whole fucking game, dude. I'll be down by 8 in the first 5 minutes. And I will watch the whole thing. And did you notice that I watched your whole first goal? I don't care how much of a jerk off I thought you were. I wanted to see how you did that, how you executed that, and it was impressive. And I watched every second of it. Every other douchebag that's just there to win and score doesn't give a fuck about your goals. They only care about their own goals, right? Buddy, I care about everybody's goals. Is all I'm saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You were playing a game yesterday.
Canada's added to their lead here in this third period. It's been nonstop.
Exactly. Hey, how old are you? Can I ask you? 15? Okay, well, dude, when I was your age, dude, I'm going to tell you about a movie, Good Will Hunting. Have you ever seen that movie? Dude, so you don't have to watch that whole movie, but I want you to watch a specific scene for me, if you can. Watch a specific scene. It's towards the end of the movie. Good Will Hunting is about a kid who got abused when he was a kid, and his dad was a piece of shit and whatever. And there's one scene at the end of the movie where he explains to his psychiatrist, who's Robin Williams. Nice goal. That was awesome, fucking feed. There's one scene where he explains to him, he goes, listen, I used to be abused when I was a kid. He goes, when I walked home, or when I came in the door, my old man would put a wrench, a belt, and a something like an electric cord on the table, and he would tell me to choose which one he's gonna beat me with, right? And the therapist Sean goes, well, I gotta take the lightest one, and he goes, no. Goodwill Hunting goes, no, I took the wrench, and he goes, why? He goes, 'cause fuck him. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction. I'm telling you right now, you want to watch a movie that inspired me to become, I'm a really fucking successful person. I'm not kidding you, dude. Whoever you are in this entire universe, I'm not kidding with you. I'm a very successful person. I like to play games like this because I like to meet people like you. I'm telling you right now, if you want to learn anything in this life, you take a fucking cue from that movie, because you're absolutely right. When you said that rang true with me, because fuck him. You're going to play the rest of that game because fuck you. And you're 15 years old and you are ahead of the curve on, I'm telling you, 99% of your fucking competition. Motherfucker, I would tell you right now, if you wanted to start a business, get a hold of me. I have proper channels. You can figure it out. I got ties on this game, and you can figure it out. You got about 3 minutes to figure it out, and I'm not going to touch a fucking thing. I'm telling you, I keep people away from me because I don't want all that mess, and I keep proper channels that are hard to get through, because if you can get through those hoops and you can get to me, that means you tried, that means you're talented, because it's more like a puzzle than it is easy. This isn't an email thing. If you figure this out and you get a hold of me and I tell you everything that's going on, let's enjoy the last 47 seconds of our game. I think if you are intuitive and forward thinking as I think you are, because you're 15 fucking years old and you sound exactly how I was 15, I was 20 years ago. Let's play this last 30 seconds and then I'm going to leave you with that, okay, bud? And if you don't do shit, then I know that I was wrong, okay? Great. All right, for 30 seconds, I'm going to score on you. I'm fucking done with this shit. I'm fucking, I can't get shut out. I can't get shut out. There's no way. He's not as fast as you think, man. I play Edmonton as my regular fucking skaters. He also can't win a he can win a face off in real life, but he can't win one in this game. And then once you get frustrated, you can't tie anybody up because he's 90 pounds. And you're like, great. You know, like I like a Sazikik who, if I'm terrified of playing against O'Reilly, which is, Jesus Christ, that guy's got like a 76% fucking face-off win rate. If I gotta play that guy and I'm Sazikis, at least I can know he can throw 230 pounds into O'Reilly and try and... McDavid can't do that. So if McDavid's losing the face-offs, you're losing, you know, in the first period, you're losing every face-off for the rest of the game. Exactly, right? Those are just things you got to keep in mind. All right, buddy. Hey, it was an absolute pleasure playing you. I apologize for anything that I said demonstrative in the beginning. You weren't receptive. As soon as you talked to me, great. Well, I hope that you understand that it was a real pleasure for me, and every one of these moments is something that I gain more momentum towards what my goal is just people be good to each other and stuff like that. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you get a hold of me somehow, good luck, buddy. But if you do, I'll talk to you on the other side, all right? Maybe we'll... That is amazing. That is amazing. That is something that they will never teach you in fucking school. Schools, dude, I dropped out of fucking school as soon as I fucking possibly could. But here's the caveat. I dropped out of school because the decision was to go and I was doing a part-time job that requested me to do full-time because I was so awesome at it. Versus that. There's a lot of kids who drop out of school thinking it's stupid. Without that, I'm telling you right now, drop out of school all day long. But do not drop out of school if you don't have a backup plan. because that job is the only thing that kept food on the table, and I was able to move out of my house at 17 and pay all I had the dopest shit ever, dude. I was so fucking cool working at Best Buy. I was working at Best Buy. It wasn't even that fucking great, but they gave me the opportunity to be a supervisor. I was 17 years old. I was still in school. I was in like junior year of high school. And I already, don't get me wrong, I already knew that high school was fucking garbage. I had already gotten into a million arguments with people about how if you're here teaching, you're a pile of shit. You didn't make it in the real world, so why the fuck am I taking any motherfucking advice from you? Hey. Listen. Do you want to know? Listen, this is the way that you combat that, and I'm telling you, at 15 it sounds fucking retarded, but at 35, I wish I did this when I was a kid, like I was your age, because otherwise they'll just kick you out, because they're never going to take your word over your parents, they're never going to take your word over the teachers, or anybody that's, literally anybody that's older than you, okay? They're never going to take the word up. Like, I'll illustrate this for you real quick. My cousin is 37 years old. He's never left Chicago, all right? That's where I'm from. He's never left Chicago, even on a vacation, okay? In his entire life. My entire family knows that I went in the military at 18 years old, and I've lived on 2 different motherfucking continents in 15 different time zones. I've lived in Hawaii, Costa Rica, in Portugal, Spain, if you're not familiar, Texas, Mississippi, Virginia, Phoenix, and now Chicago 3 times, and now I live in Las Vegas. And they still believe that guy's word of what goes on in the world because he's older than me over me. And I'm like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck's going on 10 feet outside of his house that he has never left. And okay, all right. And you got to walk away from your family. You got to be like, you know what sucks? The fact that I got to realize the fact that you're fucking retarded and somehow you created me that's smart. That's what I got to live with on a daily basis, buddy. What's your name, dude? I'll take your name now. What's your name? Joseph? Joseph. Joseph. Jopin. Are you in Canada? Are you? Where at? What's that? Is BC? My neighbors are fucking... I don't even know. Do you know how I just used BC and like I'm so cool and I know about it? I just learned that from my neighbor who just told me 20 minutes ago. So relax. I try to pump up this whole thing, but hey, I'll tell you right now, fake it till you make it, brother. Jobin, you said? Joben? Ven. Jobin. Oh, that's, man. Are you just pounding fucking pussy or what? Dude, your name just alone, like, if you understand, so you want to start a business? Hold on, let me turn this stupid background music off. Jimmy, give me one split second. I don't even know how to do this. Oh shit, let's turn down master. Oh, music, hold on. No, that's not turning on the music. Ah, fuck. I don't know, I just have the background. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so when you talk about starting a business, the reason I bring it up and the reason that you told me your name is because, have you ever watched The Founder? You've watched The Founder. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. So what's the if you want to take away anything from that movie, there's a lot to take away from that movie, and especially if you're not a young entrepreneur like you said you are, right? Okay, Joven, in that movie, the heaviest thing that I took away from it was when he tells them that it had nothing to do with the concept. At the end, he admits to them, he goes, it had nothing to do with the concept. It was the name. His name's Ray Kroc, and he's like, I couldn't put fucking Kroc on anything. It just doesn't ring a bell. It just doesn't roll off the tongue. Just like Disney rolls off the tongue. ESPN rolls off the tongue. DirecTV. These are branding that people spent billions, not millions, billions of dollars on someone to create branding. It's the same with people. So I'm going to tell you right now. I can't tell you. Actually, shit, I can't tell you who I am. I can't tell you. Fuck. But I'll tell you that I was born very differently. I was born a different name, and it was very, very, very boring. It was very Catholic Church. Okay. If you can imagine, there's not many patron saints, but it was in there, and it was just. When I was in school, when I was like in second grade, I have fond memories of being in school and the teacher having problems with going down everyone's name. And when they came to mine, they were like, "Oh, that one's easy." And I'm like, "Fuck you, you fucking like, don't you want me to feel any kind of bit of special, whatever." Anyways, like that was my first case of anxiety, second grade, right? But I'm telling you right now, I'm a stage performer now, and I fucking kill it because I got people in my life that I hate. I want to stab in the neck, dude. But at the other end of the spectrum, I gotta appreciate them because they're kind of like, who the fuck made me who I am? You know, like it's a weird dichotomy. You hear that? Hate me 'cause you ain't me, brothers. Dude, you're good. First of all, I appreciate your motives and everything like that. I want to tell you right now that you are strong, and I love the family thing. But even if they don't come through for you, you got to build a foundation that you can do this on your own, okay? Because no one's ever, and you know that, and I know you know that. But good. And your dad sounds like a fucking stand-up guy, and I would appreciate him. I came from a family, okay? My wife and I both came from a family. I'm 35, she's 28. We both came from families of parents who got mistreated when they were kids, and then just continued to facilitate that onto their kids instead of making change. I'm going to tell you right now, I had a vasectomy 3 years ago. I think it's 3 years ago now. If it's not 3, it's 2 years ago. Do you know why? Because I have a mental disability, and the last thing I'm going to do is impose that on someone else like my mother imposed it on me. I'm not going to let somebody grow up like that. Unless I've wrestled this problem, the world is a bunch of people who have no problem with creating more people that have problems instead of fixing the problems that are going on right now. It's like when you go drive on the street and you see a pothole and you're like, okay, are we going to fix, like you drive down the street that's got 17 potholes. Are we going to fix each one individually for 7 months? Or are we just going to repave this whole fucking thing, right? Right? Same thing. And that's how it goes. And it's just like, it's either patchwork or you really understand. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand. But you strike me as somebody who understands. And you're 15. I didn't even understand till I was 32, motherfucker. And I had the same kind of outlook like you. I'm just telling you, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I know a lot. Dude, you know what my favorite quote was when I was 15? Brilliant minds often encounter violent opposition. It's Albert Einstein. I just want you to know that. Do you know that every CEO works 10 times less than every minimum wage employee on this planet? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he makes 1 billion times more than them. Yeah. Listen. My only mindset is that I wouldn't do it any different if I was at the top. But since I'm not at the top, fuck off. And let's kind of look at it. And I think we should tear it all down. I really do. I believe we should tear it all down. I think we should be like 60-party kind of India type. Like we should not be 2-party system. Should not happen. This is heavy shit for you, but I'm telling you right now, at 15, when I was making $17 an hour, and the government was taking 20% of my pay, I really didn't notice it because it was like $800 every whatever. I'm telling you right now, my wife and I, just like we have one salary that comes in that's taxable, and then we have a ton that's we business expense it, right? But we have taxable income, right? So our taxable income, dude, I'll fucking kill you. I should not be fucking talking like this with you. My fucking manager and my fucking tax man would fucking kill me. All right? Just relax, okay? You're cool. I feel like you're cool, right? So anyways, so we have like so much business expense fucking write-offable bullshit, right? It's just so much. But at the end of the day, there is taxable income, and we have $200,000 of taxable versus whatever, right? $50,000 of that money goes to taxes, dude. I make my family without, let's just say I quit the biz and we just stopped doing this tomorrow, or let's say, hey, you want to know what's terrifying, buddy? Tomorrow I go on somewhere on a show or something, and I you know what the word slips, homophobic something, or I say the wrong thing in the wrong context, and then all of a sudden I'm culture canceled tomorrow. So don't think that I don't think about that on a constant basis. So when I think about it, I'm like, okay, so what's our taxable income? So like if I ever get in trouble like this, or just who knows, rainy day, I still have 200,000. I still have 200,000, and we can still live just fine. We can live very comfortably on $200,000. And then tax man comes in, takes $50,000 of that. So when I was 17 and they were taking $100 out of my paycheck, I was like, whatever, no big deal. But now that I'm 35 and they're taking $50,000 out of my 200, I'm real fucking upset. And Papa Joe Biden's fucking just throwing it out to anybody that wants it, dude. And I'm just sitting there like, oh boy, oh man. Please tell me your dad's encouraging that behavior. Good. Oh, okay. All right. Usually it's one or the other, and yeah. Brother. Brother, I'm gonna lay something real heavy on you real quick, okay? I'm 30. I've told you a million times I'm 35 years old, right? I got two older brothers, blood brothers from my mom and dad, right? I'm 19 years old. I work in the military, which is about as corporate as you could fucking get, right? I'm a 20-year man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the whole fucking thing, okay? My brother dies. My oldest brother dies, Nick. Yeah. He died 26 years old from a brain tumor, and I was 19 years old, and I was in the military. Dude, relax, all right? The worst is not even yet to come. So we sit on that. It's a tough one. It's real bad. And I just joined the military, so everyone's like, they don't know me enough to be like, oh, I feel so bad for you, but it's just like this weird vibe, and I go back to work. I didn't even have enough time off of work to take. The Red Cross had to fund the military to approve my leave. Do you know how fucked up that is because my brother died? Do you think the last thing I want to do is call the motherfucking Red Cross to try and get my squadron to approve funds so I can go home to Chicago to grieve my dead brother? Do you know how fun that was? It wasn't. At all. Spoiler alert for you. It wasn't. Anyways, I do it, and I'm telling you, I get approval for 3 days. I go there fucking Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The funeral is like Saturday. These are people I haven't seen in years also. So I also got to like fit in visits with them. But also we have to, this minor inconvenience of my brother's wake and funeral. So we do it. And it's like Saturday, Sunday. I'm a pallbearer and everything. We put this kid in the ground. And Sunday, I'm like, it's like my day of rest. I just put my brother in the ground at noon, and I get a text from my boss at 7 p.m. that goes, hey, are we going to see you tomorrow? And I go, they sent a wreath. They sent a wreath to the funeral that said, First Communication Squadron sends their condolences. And my boss texted me on Sunday night after I literally hand buried my brother at noon. And I'm like, I think I still have the gloves on, and I'm weeping because this guy with so much potential just is dead, and I don't have him anymore to turn to, and he was like a huge inspiration for me. Hey, you gonna be at work tomorrow? It was like my first indication of fuck you and the fucking horse you rode in on. And the horse you rode in on is the military. So Mr. 20-year man only went 6 years. And after 6, I got out honorably. They kicked me out. You know, whoa. You know how you get kicked out of the military? You're an asshole. You know how you get kicked out of the military, but you still get an honorable discharge? You're an asshole, but you don't let them do it to you. Like what I'm trying to teach you is that you can be a dickhead, but still put a gentle touch on the end and still get away with what you're doing, because that's exactly what I did. I watched people have the same shitty attitude as me, and dude, my brother died and they turned their back on me. I had every right to be a disgruntled employee. I watched people get kicked out left and right. All I did was play the game, and I got my honorable discharge, which I'm telling you right now, if I would have gone off my emotions, I would be in a much worse place. I wouldn't be here right now. I probably would have blown my brains out. I'm not fucking kidding about that. The fact that at that age I was able to make good decisions like you are making good decisions at 15, I'm going to tell you, brother, I know it seems weird. It seems weird right now. It seems spacey, like it's just an unfamiliar territory. I'm going to tell you right now that I was making videos 10 years ago. In 2010, I was doing open mics and I was doing videos, and everyone called me crazy. And if you tell me right now that making videos isn't the most popular thing on the planet 10 years later, and I let all those people tell me because they all seem smarter than me, or they were older than me, or they more experienced, or whatever it was, I let them not let me be great. And if you want to talk about, the military thing, I got off the bus the day I was joining the military and knew I made a mistake, but I made the best of it, right? But I made the best of it, and I got an honorable discharge, and I'm doing well now. I make the best of all these situations, but I'm telling you, this one where people just want you to just, don't do that. Oh, that's not where I make a best of a situation. That's where I tell you, you're dumb. Sit in the back seat while I drive, motherfucker, because you don't even know the wavelengths I'm on. And I'm telling you, you strike me as that kind of person. You think I talk to people like this all the time? You're out of your fucking mind. You're the first person. Did you notice that my mic wasn't on for the first fucking period? I know you said you were on mute, but my mic wasn't on. I was watching what you were doing, and then as soon as I saw that you were trying to be a little razzle-dazzle, I was like, fucking, I don't know if you hear this, but this is what happened. The mic came down, and I'm like, all right, I'll talk to this little motherfucker. And then I started fucking giving you the business, and then you talked back, which I'm going to tell you right now, you were being a jerk-off, but all of that is forgiven because you redeemed yourself, not by your play, by your words. And you told me, like, hey, I'm trying to, I'm just pissed off. I was fucking with these guys. I lost 5 games in a row. You know who knows that more than anybody on this planet? Me, motherfucker. I've been there. I've been on that night streak where I fucking throw my goddamn controller over the room like, what? No. I don't play like that. Bullshit. No. I'm not that bad. I've been there, brother. I've been there. So we all got to be good with each other. You don't got to be good with everybody. There's a lot of assholes out here. But I'll tell you right now, this mic doesn't go down when I know you're an asshole and you don't want to fix it. This mic only goes down for people that I see are assholes, but I just got a feeling. My brother, who's dead. Oh, by the way, my other brother died, let me think, 11 years later. So he died at 35. I'm 35 now. I was 31 when he died. Yeah, 2 full brothers. Yeah, Matt and Nick. Fucking. And then you want to know the cherry on top? the worst thing ever. So because Nick died and I was super mad, I'm gonna keep this real short. I know you're already annoyed with me. It's fine. I have bipolar disorder and fucking so many other ailments. I appreciate it. So anyways, so I didn't talk to my dad for a really long time. He moved out to Vegas when I was 11. I was in Chicago. It was a big ordeal, and I kind of never forgave him. And then when I got older, I understood, and then I forgave him. I'm like, oh, I get why you did that, because now I'm in Vegas. I'm exactly doing his path. But anyways, in talking to him, we kind of like when Matt died, it was tough. I knew it was tough for him. Like, I didn't talk to him when Nick died. Nick was my oldest brother. Matt's the other one. So Nick dies in 2004 and Matt dies in 2015. I am so sorry if I'm very candid about this, but you got to understand I talk about this probably on a daily basis. So it's just like kind of, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I just don't want you to think I'm insensitive. I still love these people with all of my heart. It's just something that if I get hung up on and I start getting emotional about, let's just move past it. We're not going to do that, all right? Anyways, thank you. So my dad and so Matt dies. I don't talk to my dad during the 11 years between Nick dying and Matt dying. So when Matt dies, it's like it was a huge deal. Dude, like, if you know anybody that's ever lost somebody, grandparent, this or that, or maybe yourself, and I don't want to discredit you or anything like that, but I'm just going to tell you right now, there's a very big difference between two different people that mean you'd feel like the same amount about, but you don't really know until you lose the actual one that it's much more devastating. Because, okay, and I appreciate it if you've gone through that. Very few people have gone through it, and I'm going to tell you on the other side of it, the contrarian side of it, I'm going to tell you that people will exclusively use that fact. And I'm one of those people that when someone cries to me about how much they love their grandparent or their pet or their cousin or something, or their best friend that died, and why everyone should feel bad for them, and like, oh, did you hear about Stacy? She's been just depressed for the last year because her best friend died. And I'm like, bitch, if I crawled out of it, you are just looking for a reason to be miserable. I don't feel bad for you. You know what I mean? Because otherwise I feel bad for anybody that's lost. Exactly. But the problem is they suck up the attention from us who actually need it, and it drives you nuts. But play the game, brother. Play the game and use it against them, because I'm serious that honey sells better than fucking vinegar. Honey sells better than vinegar. All right, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar. And I'm telling you right now, if you want to start a business in any capacity, I just told this to my fucking neighbor today. He's like 5'8", dude with a beer belly, always wears like athletic clothing. I'm like, dude, if you started a business tomorrow, would you give clothes, or would you supply clothes that only fit you? Or would you understand that it's about the people who are buying it? Okay, so that's exactly what you're going to do when you're doing a business. Understand that you can carve out your own little section, but at the end of the day, you have to do the numbers and say, I just bought oh man. At the end of the day, you have to do the numbers, and it has to make sense. You know what I'm saying? It sounds so fun on paper. It never works. It's just, there's a reason it never works out. But so what business are you trying to start? Tell me about this. I got a little scratch, man. I'm not going to fucking joke around. You need an incubator? You need a Ehrlich Bachman? No, I'm just kidding. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that's from? Silicon Valley. Please go watch it, and you'll thank me later. It's essentially about Silicon Valley is about every company that moved to Silicon Valley and in the Bay, but it's not. It's talking about the companies that are trying to become Google, but Google's already Google, so there's no way they're going to become Google. Silicon Valley. If you want to start a business, you need to watch that show. It's Mike Judge. I don't know if you're familiar with him. Beavis and Butthead. Extract. I'm sorry. No. His best movie is Idiocracy. That's Mike Judge. His brilliant mind created all those things. So I'm just saying, when you think of something creative and you think of like, hey, should I give credibility to this? Don't take my advice for it. This guy who's created multimedia platforms for the last 40, 50 years, he made that. So go check it out. Trust me. You don't have to take a leap of faith on my advice. So hey, so you said you were going to start a business. So what is it? What's the business idea? What's the concept? What's your business plan? What's your model? Okay. To do what? Work what? What are you working? Multimedia? You working? What are you cutting lawns? What are you doing? Okay. Do you know how to run a Discord server? Okay. Okay. First of all, do you? But you know how to moderate it and not be a jerk off. You know how to moderate it. How much do you want to moderate my Discord every month? How much you want a month? What would it cost you? It's not a hard site. It's not nothing. It ain't shit. What would you want? What would it cost you to fucking update that thing and just keep it clean and keep it okay? It's brand new. There's nobody on it. It's a brand new server. It's clean. It's got like PingBot. It's got about 5 bots on it, but there's no users. I did this purposely. I made a new fucking thing because it's a new project I'm doing. How much do you want? Uh-huh. All right. Hey, can you ask your parents if it's okay if I text you? Just ask them. Oh, you don't? Do you have WhatsApp? Well, listen. We'll do email. That's fine. I'll give you my email then. Just send it to me. Uh, um, okay. Are you ready? Let me think of which email I can give you. It's got a, all right. Do msmith721 at Hotmail. Fuck. Yeah. If that's not revealing of everything. Do you see what my name is? What my name is originally? And I keep it. It's fine. It's M Smith. My name's Mike Smith, dude. Yeah. How boring is that? I'm an entertainer, dude. Yeah. Christian what? Well, he sounds way cooler than me. Why? Why? All right. You think Christian's a basic name? Your name's Joven. You think Christian's a basic name? That's got like 19 consonants and like 15 vowels, man. I'm telling you, my name's Mike Smith. No one fucking gives a rat's ass about Mike Smith. They'll be like, Christian. Oh, Christian. Sorry, Christian. Mike Smith. Oh, that's an easy one. I'll remember that one. You're like, fuck you, bitch. I'm fucking in 2nd grade. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. They have a hard time with my name, too. I want to stand out. I'm not. You know how they used to put you on that carpet that had the numbers and the letters and the symbols? Like, that's me at like, on kindergarten. They're like, Mike Smith, and I'm like, fuck you, bitch. This bitch, I don't even want to be here no more. You're lucky, I only come here for nap time, bitch. This is your dude who's tech savvy? No. Dude, he goes to private school. Don't say he goes to Christian school. He goes to private school. I went to private school and I got fucking kicked out. It was bad. Is it all guys that he goes to? Yeah, I went to all dudes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Like now they're all co-ed now because they were losing money because people didn't want to pay. My fucking parents were broke as shit. They didn't want to pay for that shit. $4,000 a year for each kid. She had 3. No. You want to talk about when my mom was the most overjoyed I've ever seen her in her life? Is when she found out that she didn't have to pay student loans on either Nick or Matt. I've never seen that bitch smile in my entire life except for that moment when she found that shit out. Dude, and you know what's fucked up is that, like, my mom fucking sucks, dude, right? But I still send her texts every once in a while and just, like, I know it brightens up her day. This bitch, I don't ever want to see her again. I could go my whole life without ever seeing my mom because she mishandled a lot. It's bad. You know, I won't get into it, but she mishandled a lot. So, like, you know, I could go my whole life without ever seeing this girl, but I have that bone in my body that's like, yo, dude, come on. I don't think she did it maliciously, so just fucking whatever. So I do give her like 2 texts a year, right? Like a Christmas and a birthday kind of thing. And I send pictures of my dog and I send pictures of my wife, and I'm like, yeah, dude, you know, hope you're doing well kind of thing. Love you. I even say love you, like, you know, because far be it from me to deny her fucking just having a good day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like her very much, and I don't like how, right? But that's not her fault. I mean, it is, but let me keep that inside. Yeah. So, like, when you get in fights with your teachers and stuff like that, I want you to No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I totally interrupted you. I apologize. But when you get in fights, when you think those things about your teachers, like me, I used to, like, want to butt heads. And now I know that when I want to feel somebody feel real fucking stupid, I'll just sit back and be like, go ahead. And I'll tell you, people will talk until they're fucking blue in the face, because they'll now think like you just have this superiority over them, like you have the high ground, and they'll be like, yeah, I will talk. So, cause you're wrong, and you're like, and then you know, if you want to know, like, I'm not big on like confrontation as such in school, but I'm going to tell you right now, I will not discourage this confrontation. If you sit back and don't get me wrong, it won't always happen. You might get lucky one time in a school year that this happens, but you see that teacher get flustered, I want you to sit back and go on, see her or him. I'm going to assume it's a her because they usually get flustered faster than guys. So when you see her get flustered, you turn to the class, I swear to God. And if your dad fucking hates this, I'll give you my address. He can come beat my ass if I give you improper advice. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you do that and you sit back and you actually calmly sit back and like go, I don't really want to fight you right now. I just want to sit back, and I feel like you want to fight, and I don't understand what that's all about. But right now, I'm just going to sit back, and I'm so sorry. If I offended you in any way, I'm so sorry. But otherwise, you go ahead. And if that teacher who's much older than you and responsible for you keeps going, I want you to turn to the rest of the class and go, everyone sees what I was talking about, right? I am not doing anything here, correct? I absolutely de-escalated this event to the lowest matter. Does everybody understand that? I encourage you to do that and call her out right in the middle of her fucking class, because I'm going to tell you right now, good. But listen, don't get kicked out over it is what I'm saying. Don't make a spectacle and punch somebody in the face. Do it tactfully. And I wish I would have done that when I was a kid, because I was the kid who screamed at her and ran out and got kicked out. But I was right. I was right. This teacher was wrong, but I still got my ass beat by my mom later. You get it? So I needed to learn how, no. You need to, yeah. You need to manipulate. You need to it's like playing a game of chess. It's like playing anything, really. The person who's frantic and stressed, you don't play well. You need to be the cool dude. And then once you do that, I'm telling you, you start watching people just lose their cool, and you're like, okay, all right, now this is fun. Okay. Do you know in hockey, in this game that we play, the reason that I love playing this game, this is the only game that I play. The reason I love playing this game is because you are your own worst enemy at this game. It doesn't matter who you're playing. You are your own worst enemy, and if you get it into your mind and you start, you know how many times I hear double click, 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 click. You know how many times I hear that at night, and I've been playing this game for fucking 12 years? Yeah, I still do it, bud. Don't ever get down on yourself. I still do it. You saw how Bailey could snap that fucking that 3-dinger. I can do that all day long. But every once in a while, I'll send it wide. If it's McKenna or if it's like somebody at Komarov, I'll send that motherfucker in the stands. The same move will send the thing 5 feet wide in the stand. So you got to learn your lines, and you got to be like, all right, I can do that with Bailey. I cannot do that with Komarov. It only takes time to get used to it. Same thing with life. Same thing with life, brother. I can do that in some situations. I can't do that in others. I can argue with the teacher here when they argue with me first. I'll get away with arguing them. But when I'm mad and I'm starting an argument, I need to learn how to cool down and let them go higher so that everybody as my witnesses can understand that I only reacted to their reply. I only, and no one could be like, yeah, but you started it, or you really did this, you were instigating it. You just be like, no, man, do you remember when I just sat back and said, okay? And I'm telling you right now, it's the gamble that you're asking people to be themselves. And unfortunately, I've been through enough life where I will give you a guarantee that everyone will break, and especially a teacher who's making $50,000 and watching dickheads like me make 30 times their salary. That girl is on my Facebook because I grew up with her. I just want you to know that. And every night she goes home and she drinks a $20 bottle of wine. And she hates the fact that she lives in a fucking culture where she's trying to, quote unquote, help the world humanitarian, while this dickhead me is making unbelievable amounts of money. How would that make you feel is all I'm saying. That would make you pretty fucking angry too, right? Anyways, go ahead. Oh my God, you don't show up. Good. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Listen to me. Take this very seriously. I just had to tell this to my wife I literally had to tell this to my wife earlier today. And I'm going to tell you, and I'm telling you very seriously. It's cool to be the smartest guy in the room. It's cool. It's so cool to be the smartest, coolest, funniest, and most intelligent guy in the room. Right? What's not cool is if you run around that room, when you run around that room and say, I'm the smartest, coolest, that's not cool. So listen, dude, upstage your teachers all you want. I would do it in private. And if you want to be corporate about it, like how you would do in a corporation, we run into these things every time. This is all just preparing you for what you're going to run into, because you're going to have that teacher is going to be your CFO at your next company, and you don't get the bright outlook of getting rid of them in 4 years. You have you have the nightmare of knowing that they're your boss for like 15 years, which is horrifying. Do you know why marriages fail? Because it's not about the idea of being with someone for so long. It's because as soon as you marry someone and you don't have it, you get literally claustrophobic in a relationship. So same thing in a job. Like, I'll give you a good example. When I was in the military, and I did 6 years in the military, right? They asked me to sign up for 4 more, and I said no, and they were baffled. They were like, why wouldn't you just stay for 4 more? You already did 6. Why wouldn't you stay for 4? I go, because this funny thing that you're trying to do, signing me up for 4 and making me think that it's not that big a deal, I'm going to tell you right now, in 10 years, when I've sunk 10 years of my life that I only have so many years to give you. As soon as I've hit 10, you think I'm just going to stop? I'm going to stay for 20 years and get my pension and get all the benefits and stuff like that. So you're not asking me for 4 years, even though you're trying to make it seem like that. You're asking me for 14 years, which is something that is a fucking different ball of yarn. And I told them to go fuck themselves. It was basically my last straw. I was like, you're out of your mind. You know what I did, Joven? I had some issues with my last base. I was in Tucson, Arizona. I had some issues with my last base. But my commander was super fucking cool, and I was getting out. So I was like literally put in a different office because that's where you go to die, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I have you for the last year of your enlistment and we know you're getting out, like, I'm not going to put you somewhere where I really need you because in a year you're just going to be gone, right? So imagine they put me in the deepest, darkest corner of the fucking comm squadron is where I fucking work. Not the comm squadron, the comm squadron. So anyways, my commander was actually a pretty cool dude. So at the end of the day, what ended up happening is I got in a little bit of trouble, whatever it was. Do you actually want to know what I did? Oh my God. Joven, I feel like I could tell you. I couldn't even tell this story to my next door neighbors. Can I tell you and you won't judge me? All right, dude. So I got a problem with this fucking commander. She's 23 years old. I'm 25 years old, right? I've been in the military for 6 years now. What's that? I'm not really leaving any fucking, spoilers ahead of, you know exactly where this is going. She is 23. She owns a BMW, which is much nicer than my Acura. She works in a head office. She has her own office. I have to share an office with 3 people. She's been in the military for about a year. Yep, because she just got out of she just got a college. So yeah, 23. How old are you when you were in college? About 18 to 22. So yeah, she's about out of college for a year. This little fucking bitch comes up to my office. Thank God no one else is in there. And she goes, by the way, I work telephones, but I'm in this office, like I told you, in a different capacity because I'm getting out. So I'm actually QA, which quality assurance is completely different from telephones. But anybody that even sniffs you out that you know how to work telephones, the process to get anything done with telephones, you have to go through your commander, get a signature, which is a pain in the ass. It's an email, several days, all this bullshit. So if you know someone telephone, it's always a good benefit to know them if you're in the military. She sniffs this out and goes, hey, my phone's not working. And I was like, and? Put in a work order. She goes, well, aren't you telephone? I go, and? I'm not telephone over here. And she goes, but you can fix it, and then I don't have to put... She's doing this 23-year-old little cutesy, like, Betty Boop, like, holding her shoulders tight and going, but you can fix it, right? And I'm like, yeah, if we fuck, maybe. I don't know. Like, what's going on right now? But then she starts getting real weird, and I'm like, no, man, she's just trying to butter me up, and she thinks she's smarter than me because she just went to college, and I didn't go to college. This bitch thinks she's, oh, okay, all right. I go, I'll play with her for a second because you know what I know what to do? I know to fuck up your phone worse than it fucking was when it wasn't working so great. I know to fuck it up. I could do things that you would never be. I could put noise on your fucking phone. I want you to tell this to your tech buddy. I could put fucking white noise on a phone for fucking months that will literally drive someone to commit suicide. I could fucking do that. And this little bitch, because she thought she was smarter than me, because she went to college, this is something that I feel like you run into all the time, and something I ran into all the time, and I'm telling you right now, do not ever stop fighting that feeling, but understand that you need to strategize a little better. That's the whole point, right? But at the end of the day, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's like years worth of working. I'm telling you, Joven, do you want to know my greatest thing that I've ever done in my life? I've married a beautiful girl. I have the most amazing dog. I have this most amazing house. I have everything that I've ever wanted because I've tried so hard, and I appreciate everything about it because everything has come from my blood, sweat, and tears. Okay? Do you want to know what the best thing about anything that I've ever done in my life? I can tear down this house and I could divorce my wife and throw my dog into traffic. I'll tell you right now, if someone told me to eliminate the memory of my 6th grade science teacher, Miss Augusta, wanting my dick so hard at 27 years old in fucking Touch a Class, which doesn't exist anymore, on the south side of Chicago. She's at a bar and she had a little too many. I'm like, bitch, you were my teacher in 6th grade and now I'm doing this? And she's like, hey, so you want to go back to my place? I'm like, oh my God, have a good night. That's my greatest memory. I don't give a... You could take all my money away. You could take everything I own fucking away. That's my greatest memory. I'll hold that forever. That same bitch that fucking called my parents and told me I was being a piece of shit wanted me to put a fucking couple babies in her that night. 10 years later. That's who you're dealing with, just so you know. And not all parents know or that want to know or want to, you know, and it sucks. Sucks. But at the end of the day, make your own fucking destiny. So tell me about your buddy, your tech buddy. I want to know how much you want to... I asked you the question point blank. I don't want you and him to talk about it. What do you want? What do you... Come on, ballpark me. Give me... Okay, so, like, you're on it every day, aren't you? And... What would it take you to keep an eye on another page? I'm really serious. It's that easy. It's just that I'm so busy, dude. I can't do it. And no one knows what Discord is, and that pisses me off. My assistant doesn't know what Discord is. I can't get it done that way. Ask your tech buddy. Please. Did I give you my email? Do not share that with anybody. Don't share that with your buddy. Don't share that with anybody, okay? Just promise me. Just and trust me, like if you ever watch movies like Blow or like those movies about high drug trafficking, you want to keep your supply sources very fucking tiny, because I can feed you stuff that I am not using, B-roll. I can feed you. And if someone gets a hold of it and they want it, you know what I mean? Like there's a price tag on it, but I'm telling you right now, hit me back on that email and send me like, you're smart. Figure it out. Don't be stupid. Send me what the fuck, this is what your teachers should be doing, but they're not. I'm giving you free reign. You're fucking smart. You got the channels. Get it done. And I'm asking you to fucking send me what I need, and I will send me your quote. And through your friend, don't plot it out and don't be a dickbag about it, dude. Like, fair amount. I'm all about fair amount, and I know what it takes to run that thing. So don't try and see if I know your buddy hasn't talked to me, so your buddy could think I'm a complete jerk off, which I completely appreciate. Okay, so if he just starts the tone of like, yeah, man, oh shit, well he doesn't know what it takes and he wants somebody to run it, so tell him $500 a month. I will tell you to go stick that up your fucking ass. Okay, I know what it takes to run a Discord server. I just don't want to do it. So just to let you know, give me a fair price, and I'll guarantee. I'm not gonna give you 100%, but there's a really good chance I'll fucking agree to it. And then you could be making money on the side, and you don't know, man. Because when I was your age, $150 a fucking month was a big fucking deal to me. I don't know about anymore, but just let me know. There's nobody on it. Okay. All right, dude. I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna get fucking my day on. But it was an absolute pleasure to talk to you, and I really appreciate you listening to me, dude, because I know that I have a disability, okay? So I talk, and but you gotta listen to me. Like, on a daily basis, I ramble, and I go on, and I I got a wife on the brink that just can't handle it sometimes, but she understands that the benefit, it's like, you got to marry Brad Pitt, so everybody fucking follows you to the grocery store, but hey, you're married to Brad Pitt, so shut the fuck up, right? the good comes with the bad. So she's cool, but I'm telling you, you're a stranger that did not need to put up with me whatsoever, and I really appreciate you. And I swear to you, and I've told you some very intimate details about myself that I don't tell anybody unless they're worthwhile. I told you earlier that I got a vasectomy. I got a vasectomy, and my wife, you think that maybe she would want to have a decision in this, and I told her, and this is what relaxed her. I said, if we need to have a child that bad, we will go adopt a underprivileged child so that this same cycle doesn't happen again, and we will save one person, and that will be worth it. So I hope you understand how big my heart is, and your success will mean it will just echo in eternity for me. And I hope you reach out to me. If you don't, though, I completely understand and do not feel bad about that. But if I can leave you with anything, is just live long and prosper, brother. Okay? All right. Bye. Time is by and by. They said that specifically to say that. Everyone Google that. That's my record? Should I be doing this? Like, it's my online record is, it's like garbage, but like, Alright. Let's see. Fuck it. Is it threes? Is it me on someone's team, or is it I'm controlling all three? That's how I don't. That's how much I don't know about this. Oof. Do I have to do two wingers and a defenseman? I don't know much better than Edmonton with Draisaitl, McDavid, and Barry or Nurse. I'll take that all day long. Colorado, McKinnon, Rantanen. Who's their top defenseman? Gerard? Taves? I don't know that I trust that more than McDavid, Barry, Draisaitl, even though, they're not productive wise. Remember when the Blackhawks used to have just absolute lights out? If it was 3-on-3, you lost. You lost. It was Duncan Keith. I want to say Duncan Keith. Oh, Kane and Taves. Lights out. Whenever Joe Quenneville got in trouble, he just threw fucking Kane and Taves down the line and then we ran through 10 games, realized that we couldn't consistently do that, but it was a nice 10-game winning streak. He's doing the same thing with fucking Florida, except he's got actually a good top six. He's making it work. He's a magician. That's why you hire Joe Quenneville and not Jeremy Colleton, because Jeremy Colleton can maybe spark lightning and ride it. Joe Quenneville will consistently give you a polished turd. And he's deserved that. He should retire in Florida. Boca Raton. I hope that dude lives in the Keys. I hope he has the biggest mansion and it looks over every Tampa Bay fan in fucking Florida. I love it. He earned it, and he deserves it. He's doing Florida a favor by coaching them. Just like Sergei Bobrovsky's doing a favor to goaltend for them. and Herbert, who's ruining his career playing for them. I shouldn't laugh. That's so bad. Because I want to be a professional. I should not laugh, dude. Anyways, let's look at this. I'll take him. How about that? That's my condolence. I know I went the wrong way. Thank you. It's gonna be like is Troch I gotta turn this. Hold on, shut up. Stop. Hold on. Is Trocheck still on the team, dude? Who is it gonna be? Who do I get? Am I getting... So, obviously you're in Huberdeau. Who in the fuck is his line mate? Not Vetrano. And when you gotta jumble him like that, like I said, with fucking, Quenneville used to pop... Kane was on the second line, Taves on the first line, and he used to pop Kane Taves, and then with Keith. So Florida would be Yandel, obviously, right? Is he still number 1D over there? So I would assume Yandel, Huberdeau, obviously. Florida, fuck. Alright, let's just figure it out. I'm not gonna spend time on it. Fuck it. I'll take him. I know Huberdeau's fucking worth half a shit. Let's see what happens. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I hope you guys don't mind if I spend a period just figuring out what he's doing and I literally don't press a button. It usually gets them to put their defense up, or not their defense, their offense. If they get them to do the sliders up. So, if they score a goal, I'm really not upset about it. If they score 2 goals, I'll maybe get intrigued, but at the end of the day, I'll let them score whatever they want because I'll fucking come back and beat them. So, not if it's taking this fucking long. This means that my, marketability is low. So I'm gonna grab somebody that's really good and he's gonna beat the fuck out of me. I'm tired.
The weather conditions are crisp here at the barn. It's the first round of the Ones Eliminator Tournament where only the winner advances. Good luck out there. These guys are decked out in their gear. Looking pretty fresh, I gotta admit. All right, our players are ready to go. I know I'm ready to go, so let's do this. He's hot dogging out there. Will not give up that puck. This goalie loves the puck. He ate that shot too. Nom, 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 nom. No one has been able to strip him of that puck. He's had it for what feels like forever. Crashes into him. Fires the puck. Hashtag fearless. I think this guy's trending. Shoots it! Stopped by the keeper. Nice save. Oh, nice shot! Scores! He capitalizes on that chance, and we have our first goal. Blue controls the lead right now, but this one could go any way. The move knocked away. Here's a chance and scores! He's got one on the board now. What can he do next? Here's the shot. Man, can this goalie play? Great save on that shot. No favorites now. Time is of the essence. Gets in good position to stop that shot. We have overtime. With the shot, gets out and makes himself look big in the crease. Smacked him. Steps into him, and we've got a game. Shoots one, and no goal there. The goalie gets his body in front of that one. Well played. refuses to let that puck in, so we play on. He's just not letting that go. The puck has been on his stick for a while. Thrashing about. And no! We keep going up, and the crowd goes wild! With the game on the line, he didn't stutter. Buries the puck and the competition. Man, that was an amazing display of sport in that opening round. You guys have me on the edge of my seat. Get ready, because round 2 is coming up next for our victor.
second time I'm playing it, but I'm infatuated with it, so it doesn't matter. I would play it over and over again.
Oh, baby. I cannot wait for this tournament to unfold. I'm seeing all sorts of high-level talent out there, so don't hold back. One's eliminator, here we go. Let's get a glance at our contenders. I am loving all the great gear on display. Hopefully their skills are just as sick. Puck about to be dropped here at the Eliminator Challenge, one of the most exciting events in hockey, where only one can be named elite. He's just scored! Just like that, we are officially on the board. Sick goal, my man. Blue player holds the lead as it stands, but only by one. Well, that puck's gone for lunch. This guy has complete control out there. He shoots it. Oh, he got in front of that one. No easy goals here. He somehow gets in front of that one and stops the shot. Amazing play. He ended him. Coming in, scores! What a sick move from the kid. Shoots one, big goal! Unbelievable. He wanted another one, and he got it. Shoots, robbed him. Great chance, but he couldn't put it home. Throw down on the play. Green player is trying to hold on to the lead. Good luck, bud. Deeks puts it.
Like that? I'll manufacture that tie all fucking day long. Fuck all of you. I can't. Where did Green come from? He can suck my dick, dude. I gotta turn my music off. I didn't expect to choke on my words and fucking turn my music off. This motherfucker Green just came out of nowhere like a little bastard. Good for you, dude. You had me convinced that you were a schlub. And now I'm down by 2, but I had to force that tie so I can even be in the mix. I'm all out of sorts, dude. You did absolutely what you're supposed to do. And now I can't do shit. I'm just hoping this fucking jerk off doesn't get it. Cause he's not the worst either. He's not the worst either. He's not great, but he's not the worst. Fuck me. Did I just do that? I was protecting and I fucking hit the... I'm not giving you shit. No, no. You get nothing. I'm not giving you those open netters I was giving you earlier. It's not happening. And now I'm gonna play defense and you're not gonna get around me. I turn my music off. When I stuff you, I'm also gonna hit you real hard. Just so you know. Be prepared. If I get the opportunity. This might be one. Nice. You couldn't get a good shot off. There's no Corsi on that motherfucker. Nice takeaway, though. Dude, if you're going to get it, you earned it if you do get it. But you're not going to get it on me. Blame it on... If you do get it on me, it's luck. Fuck this guy, though. He should not get it. Damn it. Yeah, he should not get it. You should get it, if anybody. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him, and I think you should take it, dude. Oh, fuck this guy. Hey, good game, dude. You played honorably, dude. You did well, really well. That was your win, dude. Sorry. That was my fault. I apologize.
Two of you are heading home. You've been eliminated. To our winner, congrats, bud. We're watching with interest.
I fucking hate ones, dude. Ones fucking blows. But
Man, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the entries I've seen for this One's Eliminator tournament. You guys are really the cream of the crop, but only one of you has a chance to be a champion. Round one next. Look good? That's my philosophy.
I gotta turn my music off again. What the fuck? I just turned my music back on. You scuzz. Alright.
They've got what it takes to be number one. Let's see what you got.
Oh, you got it. What do you want? Where are you going? You're gonna do Sveshnikov? You're gonna lacrosse it?
He's hot dogging out.
Go for it. I'll give it to you.
Give up that puck.
Stop hot dogging. All you, brother. All day long. How is Blue cool with us doing this? Is he your boy? Oh, wow. He's just cool, huh? Because there's not many like us that'll let you practice. Nuh-uh. I got... Fuck. You piece of shit. Good. I wanted to change my mind. I'm like half mad that it kicked you out of the game, but I'm half happy because I've been so mad about changing my loadout. If you guys didn't notice, I always use the same loadout, right? So now the only way that you can change it, if you're in game, you gotta just keep doing the same loadout. And look at my loadouts. Like, this isn't a joke. The sniper, like, I'll show you his attributes. Like, do you see those little, like, that puck, that target, and that thing? Like, I had to go synchronize all of that stuff. I'm not saying it's a hard job, but I'm going to tell you right now that there's several of those. So, you know, each one of them has to have, like, exactly what it means to be, like, a puck-moving defenseman, a playmaker, a two-way guy, an enforcer defenseman, which is my John Scott, who just beats the shit out of people, two-way forward loadout sniper, and my sniper, like, every one of them, you have to be, like, if you're a sniper, like Patrick Sharp, you gotta be like 5. He's like 5'10", I think. Or I'm thinking 5'10" because he wore the number 10. I don't know if that's maybe why I'm thinking that. But like he's a shorter dude. But like, like he was a sniper. That's the build. Even though fucking Ovi's a sniper too, technically. And he's like fucking 8 feet tall. That dude's a fucking. That dude is like if you ever found either Chewbacca or you found Bigfoot and you shaved him, Alexander Ovechkin. That's who he is. And that's why he has the strength of 10 men. I love him. My wife adores him. She has shirts that she wears with him. She doesn't even know about hockey, but she knows that he is a spectacular specimen of human goo DNA that just does things so much better than every other person on this planet that you have to admire him, regardless if you like him or not. He's kind of like Kanye West. Moving on. So now I can switch to sniper, and then I can go back in these rounds, these ones rounds. Not saying I'm gonna win, but I think I've. Sorry. Are you here? Hold on. Okay. So now that I go down to the sniper, and I'm a tinier guy, and I'm faster, and I can angle more, because you can see my angles aren't working really well with the big loadout that I just had. He's like a puck-carrying defenseman. He's bigger. He carries too much more weight. So he can't cut corners, and I'm always used to playing with a sniper who's like 5'7" and like 120 pounds. Like, I can't even imagine 120 pounds. That's 100 pounds lighter than me. My life is a fucking arduous task carrying around 215 pounds. I couldn't imagine if someone was just like, hey, tomorrow I'm going to take off 100 pounds of your body. I'd probably be able to jump to the sun, because that's how fucking ridiculous my body would be, like 100 pounds less. So, imagine that. You're a defenseman. There's a reason why Hedman is 6'8", and he's 209,000 pounds. And Steven Stamkos, even though he's a monster, is only like, he's probably like 6'1", 6'3" on skates. Maybe like 195, 200 maybe. That's why he pushes it through, because he's a bigger dude, because the majority of them, McDavid, is like 125 pounds. No. He's like 100, I would give McDavid, on a good day, 175. If me and McDavid sat in the same space, I would tower McDavid, and I'm not that big of a dude. And I would beat the shit out of McDavid, just so you know. Open fight. But you know who I'd have to deal with after I beat up McDavid? Darnell Nurse. You know who I would never want to deal with? Darnell Nurse. I'm good. So that's why everybody can beat up McDavid, but they don't. Everybody could have beat up Patrick Kane and not let him be a fucking absolute psychopath like he is. But you knew that Seabrook or Kane, or Keith, Duncan Keith back in his heyday, or you knew that those Boland, John Scott was also on that roster, was gonna murder you like the movie Goon. The movie Goon is one of my favorite movies of all fucking time, because it's so true. Because if you don't have someone to protect you, people will take advantage of you. That's in all walks of life. It's all theory of relativity. This little motherfucker predicted my move. It's alright. It's alright. We got actions around that. Yep, look who still has the puck.
The puck has been on his stick for a while. Sends him flying as the play.
Took you long enough.
Now that's how you finish your check. Hard hit right there. A chance knocked away. Smacked him. 10 seconds left. This is it. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, boom.
Good game.
And this game is over. That was one hard-fought game. Forget about the score, because I saw some serious heart on display out there. Join me in wishing our victor well as the second round awaits.
Sorry. Doesn't happen overnight. It's not a light switch. I was just playing with a completely different loadout. It's like playing with a different club. It's a completely different feel. It's a completely different stroke. It's a completely different mindset. It's a completely different everything. I'm not gonna blame myself. I'm just gonna do better next round. That's it. I'm literally gonna, like a duck, letting water roll off the back of its butt. Like, that's literally how I am right now. I don't say it. I actually do it. There's a big difference between me and about 99% of everybody. I don't need to say anything more. New tournament, right? It's almost like the other one didn't even happen. Never the end. There's always opportunity to just keep going. And then there's another one right around the corner. When you get to that plateau, when you get that high, and you can't pass up on those, please take advantage of them. But otherwise, with these ones, please use them as learning experiences. Sorry, I apologize, guys. I do live streaming. How are you guys? Jacob Rose and Born in Sweaters. What is it? Good luck, everybody. Have a good game. Okay. How are you? Not doing too bad. Want to win one of these? That'd be fantastic. Been stonewalled. Really? Alright. So I'm gonna try and take one early. I apologize if this is gonna annoy the fuck out of you. It would annoy me, so I'll tell you. Okay. And then I'm just gonna try and play defense, okay? I promise I'm not trying to do anything. Unless you, well, yeah, don't do that.
He punches it with the blocker to make the stop. With the shot, and the puck doesn't make it through. There is a goal on the
Was that you? Are you red or blue?
kind of hockey. Just filthy.
Okay. Good goal.
Stones him. It is robbery on ice. Looks like that puck is
Jesus.
checking out early.
So red's a donkey, right? But you and I obviously know how to fucking put a top shelf, right? Oh god. There we go. And you see his loadout? His guy's got like a 7 fucking foot wingspan. He's wraparound fucking garbage goal city. Go ahead, take it. I got you. I'm not on you. Might even hit this guy just for funsies. Sorry. Oh, I got stonewalled. Fuck you guys. Go, go.
Moving in.
Don't make me take it from you.
You'll want that one back.
I just watched such a donkey win my last one, so don't think I'm feeling any anything towards red. But just I'm not gonna let you just have it.
And a giant hit right there. Shoots it.
Get out of here, red. Get the fuck out of here. Put an elbow into this guy. I got your back.
Goalie loves the puck. He ate that shot too. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. Oh man, I just coughed it. Sorry.
He's in.
He's not gonna
And
score.
the puck is knocked away. Not much time left to make something happen.
Let's go OT. Nervous. Oh, come on, Red. You're a piece of shit. Nice. Hey,
Sensational save to stun the shooter. Nice one, dude. Extra fun needed. Overtime it is.
see how he's just lurking? He was lurking for an open fucker.
Looking to end it. Aha! The goalie is not ready to leave yet. He keeps his game alive. He bore the double.
Oof.
Big stop.
Sorry.
Goal to
It's
goal.
pathetic.
This goalie isn't giving up anything easy.
You go. Go ahead. I'm not playing fucking games though. I'm gonna defend you. See that? Good. Take it. Go. I'm not playing games though. Play me fucking real. Fuck. I haven't played ones in a while. Ugh. Damn it, I'm hitting fucking Deke instead of Protect. Sorry, it's my bad. I haven't played ones in about 3 months. So it's been a second.
The shot.
Later.
What a beauty to end this one.
Hey, friend me, dude. I'll play with you anytime, man. You're a good player.
That is all she wrote. Round one is over, folks. Another exciting match of the runs in the books. Only one winner will be headed on, and the rest of you fine folks have to start all over. Thanks for tuning in.
He didn't friend me. He saw how good I am and he didn't friend me. What is this truck sound that I'm hearing right now? And why would I be hearing that, of all things, on planet Earth, in a fucking hockey game? You know how fucking much it just made my anxiety go through the fucking roof? Because I heard a fucking truck starting up and leaving, and now I don't hear it anymore, and now I hear, like, rain and wind and shit? I'm sorry, EA, this is the back. Someone had to license this music or create it or something like that. Like, we're all smart enough now to understand what TikTok and fucking with SoundCloud rappers and stuff like that. I'm 35, I'm completely out of the loop, but I still know where all content comes from and how, you know, if you're on Twitch, you're getting worried right now if you could play anybody's music. I was just on RPAN, which is Reddit Live, and I was worried what I can play and what I can't play in the background, even though I'm talking and someone reassured me, and I still feel fucking weird. We're in this weird fucking dichotomy of this right now. Like, everyone's in a weird holding pattern. And these guys, everyone's worried about where they're buying their content from, music-wise, sample-wise, soundbite-wise. They're worried about where. And EA's putting truck and chicken sounds. I just heard chicken while I was talking. I was making a point, and I still. If you don't think that's weird, then I'm just gonna let you know that the me thing that's going on with the circle of people, you're not invited. I'm sorry that you're too stupid to understand. I don't care if there's 12 people in there, or if there's 12 million people in there. I just don't let anybody in just because it means more money for me. I don't give a shit.
He can barely stand still. is trying to protect the lead, but man, is it close. He's not letting go of that puck. Complete domination of puck possession right now. Shoots it, ripples the twine, makes him wide. Nice goal. Red maintains the lead in this one, but the game is still to be had. Shoots it, massive stop. He didn't quit on it and made the clutch save. They're grinding it out along the boards. Lets it fly. Oh, and the goalie gets on top of that one. Standing tall and owning the crease on that play. Fires one. The goalie's working that glove hand, and he's rewarded with a save. Great effort, bud. Keep it up. He shoots. Oh, my man. Off. Coming in. The relentless defending proves too much. Red is out front by a cup. Scores! Hey, they all count, right? And that goal will be awarded to the defender who last touched it. With mere seconds to go, only one of you can bring this home. Puck goes completely wide on that shot. Well, that puck's gone for lunch. Shot-ping! Bud, tough look there. Goal! Superb effort. What a goal! We got some OT. To win it, big save! He had to win on the end of his stick, but the goalie wasn't having it. You guys will need to get that puck off in the win, you know. For the win! And he seals
Motherfucker. Good fucking, good job.
Congrats on the game winner, kid.
You saw me coming. You know I tied that up on purpose.
With the second round
Good game, buddy.
our winner will head to round 3 where the competition is not short but deadly.
Might take me a second to recover from. That's the creepiest song you've ever heard in your entire life, right? Creepier even when you see it animated. It belongs to the creepiest movie that I've ever seen in my entire life called Vivarium with Jesse Eisenberg that I don't even like. But watch that movie. I think it's on Prime or Hulu or Netflix or something. Watch it. Thank me later for introducing the worst nightmare you've ever had in your entire life. I've had 3 people die in my life. Pretty close to me. A movie was worse. The same. He's got Rick and Morty on his thing. Anybody see that?
This is it, people. The opening round of one's eliminator.
All right.
Is a battle of skill and endurance.
You had my attention, and then I saw your Rick and Morty profile pic, and now you have my attention. Who is this? Who am I talking to? It's okay if you don't want to talk. But don't worry about it. Let's just play.
Let's see what you got. Exceptional work by the goalie saving that dangerous shot. Shuts down that shot. So smart. This goalie loves the puck. He ate that shot too. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. When you guys run into each other, you just make it easier for me, just so you know.
He's got that puck on his stick and it scores!
You got a lot of weight behind that shot.
As it stands, but the lead is narrow. Takes the shot, and the goalie stands tall. Great play to get in front of that one and shut it down. He's just not letting that go. The puck has been on his stick for a while. Big chance, knocked aside.
Nice.
Shoots! That chance is denied by a block. The goalie didn't even have to make the save.
He didn't, because you're a pansy. And then you got it.
Broken up. The shots keep coming, but he's up to the task again. The lead belongs to Red. Can he hold on to it? He crushed him there.
Great hit. Look what you just did. That's why you don't do that, you douchebag.
Warning, time is low.
Get out of my fucking way.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. This is it. Great save on that shot. No favorites now.
Do it.
He scores!
I love it.
Legend.
You know, Green just let you score because he wants a tie. You know that, right? He let you score. Blue, I want you to know, you're a pansy. You're his pansy. He let you score. I hope you win. But I'm telling you, Green let you score because he wanted a tie, because that was the only way he was going to win. Because he wasn't beating me in a straight-up fucking match.
Big rebound. Oh, what a dandy save. Way to go, my man. For the win. Ah, the goalie is not ready to leave yet. He keeps his game alive.
That was nice. Way too high. Come on, man. Green, you can do this. You can win. I'm not discouraging, dude. I'm all for you. I'm going to play you as hard as I can. But if you win, I'm going to give you all credit. And Blue is a douchebag, just so you know. I appreciate, the only reason I'm giving you this is because I appreciate that Blue, that you did what you did against Blue, because I do it against dummies all the time. So I know you stand above the rest. Ugh. And if Blue ends up winning, not a big deal, dude. There you go. Nice, Green. Fucking beautiful. Wait, we still got a game go. Oh, shit. If I got that on time, that's in his pooper.
Looking to end it. Big stop. One goal to go, and this goalie isn't giving up anything easy. For the victory, and a huge stop. Pressure was on, and the Tendy comes up with maybe the biggest save of the game.
Yeah, which he's the biggest factor in this game, which is ridiculous. The skaters should be the factors in the game, not the goalie, who is a computer.
The goalie makes a quality save on that shot.
Backhander, halfway in the air.
Looking to end it. That's for the win. And he can't bury it. Great effort from the goalie to keep this alive. Here's the chance. And no.
You're trying to shore up that. You're trying to shore up that slap shot. I see you. I did that 6 months ago, and now mine's crisp as shit. He's gonna do. Oh, I could have absolutely buried that. Green, Green, get off me, and I'll give you the puck. Green, get off me, and I'll give you the puck. But I'm gonna defend you. I'm not joking. I'll defend you.
For the win. Free hockey, folks. For the W. Huge save. The Tendy just stunned the shooter, who was certain he'd won. No one has been able to strip him of the puck, and he's incomplete. Looking for the win.
Let him win. It doesn't matter. You're a much better player.
That will wrap up our first round. It was fast-paced action from start to finish.
You wanna know why one drives me nuts? Because douchebags like that win all the time. That's why I don't play it. Because I'm fucking so talented, and you're talented too. Samuel Marlowe, you're so fucking talented. Get out of there. Get out of ones. This place is gonna. They'll make you commit suicide before you become the best player at ones. Because absolute scrubs make it. Fucking playing ones as I enter a new tournament.
Man, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the entries I've seen for this One's Eliminator tournament. You guys are really the cream of the crop, but only one of you has a chance to be a champion. Round one next. Sick gear, my dudes. You guys are looking so clean. One's Eliminator is underway. Don't blink, fans. These games can end quickly. Fires one. That puck was on a mission. Up and over. Shake.
I'll even turn off my Deftones for this. In order to be held to a certain standard, in order to hold people to a certain standard, you have to maintain the certain standard, right? So like that's where I have fucking problem with like influencers and whatnot. It's like do as I say, not as I do. Like go give your money away to charities, but I don't give my money away to charities. So, but my company gives to charities, and I get to tax free it, and you dummies go pay it, and I don't have to do anything, and I don't lose any of my wealth. What? If you think that's a cool fucking thing, man, you're not invited. You're not invited to the crew. These dudes, Deftones, man, you should really fucking check them out. Whoever it is, doesn't matter who it is. If you're fucking young or old, fucking, you should check out Deftones. Deftones are fucking amazing. Deftones have grown up with me through many stages of my life. Teenage angst, 20s of I had no idea what I was doing, but I was still like really kind of wanted like DJ type music, like it's going on. I get it. But I didn't listen to that. I listened to Deftones instead. I listened to Deftones, Teenage Angst, 20s nothing, like 20s crazy, or later 20s depression, early 30s motivation. And they're the only band that's ever fucking made albums that are exactly what that means for the time. Because every other band in their genre made albums that they were just continually trying to do the same thing and just force it down your throat. And you were like, dude, I've grown. I'm not 15 years old. I don't have fucking chain wallet. Like I can't like that's not me anymore. I can't scream anymore in my house. And while Korn and Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park and all those other guys were still screaming and trying to make it like, let's just scream more. Maybe they liked screaming in the first place. Let's scream more. They thought that was the solution. Well, Deftones were like, why don't we just reinvent ourselves and go with the times that we feel like we're old people, that we have families now, and like our music's not like that anymore. Like we did, like that's why Deftones were genuine in the first place, and everybody else was fooling around. Everyone else was emulating some other fucking culture that they can't get rid of. And it's like my friends when I fucking grew up in my town, dude. I swear to God, it's like my friends emulate that culture. And fucking, I'm one of like 5 people. I was telling my wife today, I'm one of 5 people that broke the fuck out of that neighborhood. I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe McNichols, Kenny Steinbrenner, me, I don't even know half these people. Lauren Cahill, Anthony Mazzillo, like the dudes that's 5 people in a neighborhood of like probably 300,000 people between, ancestry, blah, 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 blah. Those are the only 5 people that I know that went to the military and fucking did anything. And fucking, like, got out of town. And I'm going to tell you right now, 3 of them live back in that neighborhood. What did you leave for? To get away? And you're back there 4 years later? I guess you're going through your own thing. I'm not going to judge you for it, but I'm just telling you, you made a fucking mistake. Because that was the thing you were running away from. And we were all running away from. And the only 5 people that got away are the smartest people that got away. But if you go back to it, I got to take away that appreciation for your intelligence. I got to take it away. Because if you were smart, you would have never went back. Just like I never went back. And when I did go back, by the way, first of all, I went back to Chicago. But as we all know, Chicago is like a city with 7 million fucking people. So going back to Chicago, just saying going back to Chicago is not like, I just went right back to my old neighborhood. My old neighborhood was absolute garbage. I went back to Chicago and I lived in downtown. So, regardless, if anybody wants to bring that up, that you went back home too, yeah, I lived in a condo in fucking downtown. You want to talk about do you want to talk about how I never really left my house because I have this weird, like I'm almost like, I almost have this agoraphobic thing. My wife jokes with me all the time, and sometimes she jokes about it, and it hits me a little too hard because sometimes I'm not joking about it, like this agoraphobic thing that I have. I get nervous just doing it. It's making my nose itch. When I'm nervous, my nose itches, just so you know. But it's a point that needs to be made. So I thought, like, I didn't think, but agoraphobia, it's a thing. So anyways, see how I shut down? Do you see how personable I am? I could talk forever. I could just keep talking, keep motivating people, and just my heart is so big, and I really want to work with everybody and make them get over these stressors that are killing them, and the stressors that are keeping them from doing great things. And I get choked up and effed up when I start talking about it, and it's like, dude, when you look at me, if you want to look at me as inspiration, I want you to look at me as inspiration because I talk a good game and I'm really good, but I want you to also understand that I back it up. But I want you to also understand that 35 years old, I still fuck up every day. Every day. It's not a light switch. You don't stop being bipolar. You don't stop having a mood disorder tomorrow. It's not Tuesday, someone tells you, and you start taking pills, and Wednesday, you're fine. It's not 3 weeks after you start taking pills, and now you're fine. There's no pill on this planet. You know how many pills I've been through? I think I could probably name 36. And they're all like Zoids, and they're all like Zabazans, and some of them are the same thing, but it's this cut rate brand of. And your doctor goes, have you ever been on SSDIs? Or not SSDIs. Have you ever been on suppressants, like moods, whatever it is? Like actual antidepressants? Because they won't put me on antidepressants. I didn't have a good time with other stuff. But at the end of the day, they're like, I remember my doctor just like sitting near Koziel. I'll tell that name's, I'll tell that dude, like there's a lot of things I'll keep private in my life. I'll tell that dude's fucking name on camera. I have no problem who fucking takes it and runs this motherfucker down because I just switch off doctors. Let me tell you right now. A dude that has fucking insane anxiety, a dude that can barely ride the fucking elevator to his fucking hospital visit that he's canceled 3 times because he can't fucking handle the amount of stress that it comes with connecting to events that aren't happening in the next 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Like I can do something if like I'm actually pretty good at adapting to something that can happen like in 5 seconds of happening right in front of my face. But you give me a week out calendar and I say, yeah, next Friday I'll come about noon, and you expect you to make that, and what are you expecting? A person who is absolutely destroyed in the brain to make you a commitment, and his disorder is that he never follows through on his commitments. And he hates being in front of people. I'll tell you right now, the reason why I've gotten more mental health in the past year. I'll fucking share all my records like they're public information because that's how much of a thing it means to me. It means that much to me too. I want you to understand that since COVID, we've been doing telemedicine. I've done like, let's say like 15 telemedicines. I kept every one of them. Every appointment. I kept every one of them. You know how many in-persons I did not keep? I canceled? Because you cannot plan me out for 7 days and do this and do that and then expect me to like get out of the house, get in my car, drive around and almost want to kill everybody around me because you trained me to try and kill everybody around me. You assholes. Not VA, military. VA is actually trying to make it right. But I'm just telling you right now, you effed me for life, and I've backed myself into a corner into my house, and I don't leave. I'm scared to leave because I don't know what is possible. It's just like gambling. It's not called winning, is it? It's called gambling, right? Every time I walk out of this house, it's a gamble. And everything that those people did to me in the military, telling me that I'm always a target, telling me that at the airport I gotta wear my camo because we don't want September 11th to happen again, right? Oh my God, it's now my fucking responsibility to make sure September 11th doesn't happen. What kind of pressure is that to put on an 18-year-old? And they do it every day. I just want you to know that. Okay? Every day they put that kind of pressure on an 18-year-old. I'm a 35-year-old. I couldn't handle that kind of pressure. Whoever you are reaching out to me right now, 15 years old, 16 years old, 70 years old, 30 years old, I don't care who you are. No one on this planet can rebuke the fact that you do not put that kind of pressure on a person you don't even trust enough to give alcohol to. Now tobacco is even 21. When I was 18, it was still 18. But still, I'm just telling you, don't even trust that person to give them tobacco or fucking alcohol, but you trust them to make a 6-year-long commitment to a fucking entity that kills people, and you're going to brainwash them, and you're going to show them videos of people dying, and you're going to fuck up their brain for the rest of their life, so much so that you have to create the VA to just give back to society because of the debt that you owe because you fucked up so many people. The VA is only created because of that. Because people like you and I fucking uprose after the Vietnam shit. Go watch Born on the 4th of July. And then this is not me drunk bullshitting. This is me a little wordsy while I'm tipsy. I'm kind of drunk. But at the end of the day, none of this is not true. None of this is not Googleable. Go Google every single fucking sentence I fucking say. Okay? The world is not nice. It's never going to be nice to you. Sometimes it can help you out, but I'm telling you, it will always try and fuck you over. Keep your safety nets, but at the end of the day, make success for yourself. And never listen to anybody that's less successful than you. Kanye West said it the fucking best, and I won't try and steal his words and put it in my own thing, even though I live by it. He's my inspiration. I don't like the guy, but he's my inspiration. I live by his words. I don't like somebody, but I live by his words. Do you understand what kind of humility you have to have in order to be capable of that? When you're me, when you're like, Mr. I gotta be the best at everything, I gotta be number one at everything, yeah, I'm pretty cool like that. I like to think of myself like that. You're absolutely right. But when someone's smarter than me, that has a lot more like success than me, I'm not talking about money. Money is not success, by the way. It's not. It's fucking not, and you need to stop thinking that it is. Money's not success. Success is success. And successful people know each other that have success, and they look at other people with money, and they go, you are money, and that is creativity and success and being smart. And you are just whatever the fuck. You got that from somewhere, or you did what? You apparently scratched off a scratcher and got $1 million. Good for you. Do you remember the scene in Titanic where she calls Jack, the mother of Rose? Dude, I've seen this movie literally twice, but I still remember this. It resonates with me because I'm a poor kid who came from poor shit. So when I was watching Titanic, I didn't side with the fucking proper press ladies. I sided with Jack, who came from nothing, which I'm sure that 90% of the population did, right? That's why Titanic was a fantastic movie, is because we got to ride the experience that was Jack going up to first class for just a little bit of time. And that for us was fucking amazing. And then he pulls her down to lower class, and she loves it, which is absolutely fucking true in life. High class fucking sucks. Do you want to know about me? I live in a fucking country club. I live in a country club. We have a golf course right over here. My HOA fees are $600 a month. You know how much it costs to fucking go at the golf course? To go get a membership? $400 on top of that. Do you want to guess who doesn't have a fucking membership to the golf club? This guy. A lot of my HOAs go to maintaining that fucking golf course that I don't even fucking use. I've golfed a hole one time in my motherfucking life. I didn't like it. I was really good at it, as a matter of fact. I beat my cousin, which was crazy, but at the end of the day, I didn't like it. I don't ever want to do it. And everybody talks about it as the fucking greatest thing since sliced toast. And I'm like, golf sucks. I think it's the most boring thing ever. Anyways, I want to illustrate the point. I live on a golf course. So if I was like a big boner about golfing, I'd be golfing there every day. But I'm not. I like the security and I like the fact that you live in because if you live in a fucking contained area, it's safe and it's good and it's proper and it's whatever. I got a pond in my backyard. It's awesome. You think you can have a pond anywhere in Las Vegas? If you're calling me stupid thinking about that, I want you to Google it right now because you're the dumb one. Because you're right, they don't exist, but I'm telling you they do exist. You're right, you're right that they're not supposed to exist. I'm telling you that they do, and they're right behind me. And I have ducks and geese. I have manganese. I have loons. I have blue jays, woodpeckers, hummingbirds. I have pine trees. Do you ever see a pine tree in the middle of the desert? No. You know what you do see a lot of? This is my favorite thing to tell people that don't believe me, that I have pine trees in my neighborhood and that I have a pond and that I have like this ecosystem that should not exist in Las Vegas. People always ask me all the time. And I go, so I have pine trees. So what should I have? Should I have a palm tree? And they're like, yeah, well, like most of Vegas has like palm trees. California, same way. I lived in California for like 5 years. California is the same way. They go, so palm trees? Yeah. All right. I'm going to let that one marinate for a second while you Google it and you tell me where palm trees are native. Because I know you're, like, if you're going to Google it, then you're in my crew. If you're not going to Google it, you're not in my crew. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's a fucking rhetorical question because palm trees have nothing to do with any of those places. Everywhere that you've seen palm trees in your life, Hawaii, Florida, Arizona, California, Las Vegas, those aren't naturally grown. Those are imported. That's all I'm going to say. If you don't find that fascinating and understand that half of California is fucking decorated with false plants that don't even fucking deserve to be there, and then you know that Vegas does the same thing, and like I'll walk across the street and someone would be like, "Oh, do you have pine trees for it?" Yeah, pine trees survive way better in my neighborhood than palm trees do because pine trees actually like water and they actually survive in this kind of thing. Palm trees have no business being here, but yet I'm being told that I'm the retard for thinking I'm talking about pine trees. And they're like, I think you're wrong. I've gotten that at least 3 different times from the absolute dumbest people I've ever met in my entire life. Oh, you just moved here? Yeah, no, they're not pine trees. They're palm trees. And I'm like, do you guys see this? I have palm trees. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Maybe even, I don't know. Do I have 4? No, I think it's 3. Oh, I got 4. And the little ones in the background. People look at me with these on my arm and they go, "Oh, I think you're wrong. No, you're thinking of palm trees." I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what a palm tree looks like. You want to see right now? Hold on. I can do this actually because I was actually really afraid that I couldn't do this. Look at this. Do you see that? Someone tell me that's a palm tree. It's a fucking pine tree. They have acorns. Okay? I'm from fucking Chicago. I've seen a fucking acorn tree. I've seen evergreen trees. I've seen pine trees. What I haven't seen in Chicago is fucking palm trees. Where I have seen palm trees is in California, San Diego, Las Vegas, those things. And what I have learned over living in these places for so many years is that they're fake. They don't actually apply. They're not real. Okay? They don't flourish here. You don't plant them and then like, hey, there we go. They're exotic plants that are fucking a luxury. It's like if you had your car, right? Any car that you bought, And I was like, hey, I could put $7,000 worth of diamonds on the fucking roof of this car. It's going to make it look real nice, but at the end of the day, it's absolutely worthless. And, you know, when you go to trade it in, probably someone's going to strip them off and whatever. It's just not going to be as worth as much as you're paying for it right now. And you go, okay. That's what palm trees are. Because they're like, hey, some dude somewhere in 19 fucking 20 in California goes, dude, I got a whole fucking field of palm trees that I'm about to make Pasadena. They want to build a highway. The whole fucking thing's coming in and giving me pressure. They want to take my whole land over to turn it into Universal Studios. This is 1920 when pictures are still black and white and they're not even talkies yet. And someone was like, all right, I'll sell my land off, but I got to move these palm trees somewhere because these palm trees are everywhere in California. And basically the guy who, Steve Wynn comes in and goes, you know what, I'll buy every palm tree you have for $2.40 on the fucking stock. And they were like, yeah, sure. You just cashed me out of my fucking thing, and it cost Steve Wynn nothing, and he took them all, he put them here. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's a fucking luxury. It's like putting a sound system in your car, and you think it's not gonna up the resale value ever. Putting a sound system in your car might be cool for you and for whoever you can con into buying this next. But if you want to sell to the mass quantities, if you actually want to make money on this car, or not even make money, but break even on this car, you put a sound system in it, it depreciates the value. I don't give a fuck who you are. And people don't know that. And you can do it as professionally as you want. You can dynamat the entire motherfucker and have the wires gone. You could do the whole professional way. I'm not kidding you. You could pump $5,000 into that sound system. I'm going to tell you that it's worth exactly zero when you go to resell that car. So either you keep that car, and why do we even call it a car now? You just bought a coffin. You're gonna die in it, so why does it give a fuck? Why do I give a fuck? Why should I call it a car when it's a fucking coffin? It's the same thing I just told you about the fucking military when I signed up for 6 years and they tried to give me for 4, and I said no, it's not 4 years, it's 14 years because you're trying to sell me something, but that's not how it fucking is, and that makes me just as much more skeptical about you. And I was already on the fence, so you just kind of drove me over the fucking edge. So with this car, I'm telling you right now, everyone wants to buy a car and think it's their car for 2 years. No. Because if you bought a car and you put a sound system in it, that is now your coffin. Or your best bet is to sell it to another degen. Is that how you want to live your life? You just continually unloading your bad decisions on other people making bad decisions? That's no way to live life, dude. It's not. I won't say another word about it. If you don't understand that, I'm not here to help you. I'm here to help other people who actually try. I'm all about helping the unfortunate, but I will not help you if your fucking goal is to be miserable and make other people miserable. I will not help you. I won't get on your side one bit. Won't happen. I'm so fucking tired. I gotta get to sleep. My wife's gonna wake up pretty soon. This is when you're 35. And when you're 22, this is a big deal. It sucks. But when you're 35 and you only pull it off like maybe once every 3 years, it's not that big a deal. So my anxiety has gone down quite a bit in past years. Like I've pulled off like marathon all-nighters because the bipolar fucking bullshit, whatever. I pulled it off, and in my 20s and whatever, but like that was like all the time. That was like a problem. When you're married now, I'm married for 3 years. I haven't done this in 3 years. My anxiety kind of levels off with her at least, because I know that she's never gonna throw it back in my face like I do this all the time. So sometimes, but I'm still gonna be just as anxious about it. But sometimes you gotta give yourself a fucking break, dude. You know, like, I'm super anxious, and and I know you guys all get super anxious, and I do too. And I'm telling you, fucking, I just don't think it. Just talking to Ricey today, it just doesn't. It's not a fucking. It's not a flip of a switch, and it's not even months. I tried to say it earlier. It's fucking years, dude. And I'm 35, and I still make mistakes, man. And fucking, if you don't get humility real quick to like laugh at your mistakes, say something stupid and be like, "Oh no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that." Like, if you don't get that immediately, you're kind of lost. That's the first step, dude. Promise you. Humility. First step is just understanding that you can be stupid too. You're not better than anybody else. You can be a dick without being a dick, tactfully. The only people who do things tactfully versus people who do this, there's like tactfully versus recklessly. If you associate words with tactfully versus recklessly, would you ever associate the word de-escalate or proper handling with which one would you what would you associate that with? I hope that you say the right answer, but at the end of the day, it's pretty clear. We'd much rather do it this way than that's terrible, right? I hope I give off that vibe. Because, yes, you can do this. And I've done this. So that's why I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I'm trying to say, like, hey, I've done it. Don't do it. Like, let me save you a year's worth of grief. Let me save you a year's worth of, like, a lot of therapy. And that's expensive shit. Let me save you it. And I just want you to cut you to the chase. But everybody else has their own way of getting to that point. If you're receptive to it, I am going to be hammer on nail. If you're like, hey, I like this, but I'm a lurker, and I want to get comfortable before I ever even get acknowledged or even think about talking to somebody, you have to understand, you're preaching to the choir. That's who I am. I will keep your privacy and everything completely the way that it needs to be, because I would never want anybody to do that to me. As much as I'm kind of an atheist, I'm okay with admitting that. I'm more agnostic, but I'm an atheist. But that's got such a negative connotation that I stick with agnostic, so I kind of just get through the crowds a little easier. But I'm just going to tell you right now, as much as I am atheist or agnostic, I still love to believe that there's a higher power and that there's a purpose. So, if you ever bring that up to me, that God said something or whatever, I don't know, man. It's all like there's nothing blanketed. So nobody. The problem with the world right now is that we're blanketing cultures of people, black people, LGBTQ. But I know I said that horribly, but you know what I mean. We're blanketing these people and saying, "Oh, we didn't pay attention to them, so let's pay extra attention to them now." And like, if you want to know what that feels like, I don't know what it feels like to be black. I don't know what it feels like to be mentally challenged. I don't know what it feels like to be a woman. Chet, I don't know what it feels like to be a woman. I couldn't imagine what it's like to be a black woman in this world right now. Okay? Okay? When I was a kid and I had to go to Christmas with my half brothers and sisters, in my house, it was fuck this, fuck that, blah, 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 blah. It was like Eddie Murphy Raw in my house. Then I go to my sister's in Orland Park. Anybody wants to Google that. It ain't shit now, but it used to be like the most polished, posh motherfucking neighborhood. I always remember fucking the scene from The Departed where Mark Wahlberg's like, hey, you used to go from fucking here to there with your dad and your mom. Like, you used to have two different accents. I bet you fucking did, you little snake. I always think about that every time because literally that was who I was when I was a kid. I had two different accents. Southside Chicago, I fucking talk like this. Anybody fucking beat anybody's motherfucking ass. Looked at me fucking. Anybody look at me fucking strange. I'll fucking hit you in the middle of the fucking street. I don't give a fuck. I'm a psychotic motherfucker. I'll kill you. And that's it. The only thing holding me back from fucking drawing your last breath is the fact that if I draw your last breath, I'm gonna get manslaughter, and it's gonna be at least 5 years, and I don't want to really fucking do that. But I want you to know that that's the only thing that's holding me back. What's gonna happen to me? Because it ain't what's gonna happen to you. Because you stop breathing, and I give a fuck less. Military fucking taught me to do that, right? That's not okay, right? At the end of the day, I went into the military trying to be a humanitarian, and they turned me into a monster. I'm not going to deny them the fact that they've tried to maybe turn that around. But I'm not going to deny the fact that in 2004, they were dealing with such a fucking scandal at the Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs with rape. It was on the, I think it was on the front cover of Time, if I'm not fucking mistaken, or the front cover of some big ass People, maybe some huge ass magazine. When I went in 2004, there was two things that were way bigger, or actually three things that were way bigger than what I was. And don't get me wrong, like I'm saying, like I respect them because they are bigger things that you need to take care of. But I'm telling you three things. One, we were being called pussies by the Army and the Marines, so we amped our PT program, physical training program, up harder than them for a split second until we figured out that that was retarded because half of our guys were fat. Two, we were force shaping, so we went from 70,000 employees down to 40,000 overnight. And it wasn't one of those like, we understand the 30,000 we're laying off. It was like a scramble, as if you were getting a seat on Southwest Airlines, and you had to like scramble to get your seat. They just found out like budget got cut, 30,000 jobs, take them out of the Air Force. It's called force shaping. They were giving incentivized contracts, which is, if you want to Google it, it's Blue to Green program. Please Google it. I'm not full of shit. I have facts behind all of this stuff. Blue to Green program, where they were taking people they were taking willingly dumb Air Force people to go into the Army. They were early retiring people and giving them pensions. They were firing people, and what used to get you 3 DUIs in the Air Force, and you would be like kind of, you're tiptoeing around the commander getting involved and he's going to kick you out. 3 DUIs, now you got 1 and you're fucking done. They're just predators, because 45 or about 40% of their workforce got to go very soon. We're closing bases. What was the base closure thing? They closed like 50 bases between 2004 and 2000. I don't even know. It might even been before that. But they could just BRAC list. I think it was BRAC list. Dude, go check this all out. Check this all out. Don't ever believe anything that comes out of anybody's mouth. And I'm gonna tell you right now, don't believe anything that comes out of my mouth. Go Google this right now. Get the BRAC list. Get the fucking force hyphen shaping. They were looking for any reason to kick anybody out. I gotta get a drink, dude. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I fucking shouldn't be doing this, but I don't think my wife's gonna be up until like fucking, I don't know. She had a bad headache yesterday. I really felt bad for her. But I didn't feel bad for her because she dragged me out to go fucking Goodwill shopping. We do Goodwill shopping a lot. She's a really cool fucking human being, man. But when she gets like headaches and stuff. Like you gotta calm down. And I same way that I do this, I try to talk her out of it. I'm not talking out of it. And if you don't think that the guy who knows that most of this is psychosomatic doesn't look at my wife, who I have to talk to fucking 24 hours a day, and doesn't say like, hey, like, I know that most of her ailment, I know it's a headache, it's a different story, I leave her alone. But when she's in a mood, I don't leave it alone as well. But like, I know she's psychosomatic, and I'm telling her like, listen, if anybody knows psychosomatic, it's me. She still just fights me. So if you want to talk about like, if you're somebody listening to this, who knows? Somebody's listening to this, and that's like, if you're running, like, she's not the only one that tells me to back off and that I'm annoying and this and that. So it's really fucking serious. You know, like I really can't leave the house. But there's somebody out there that maybe feels the same way as me. Like they got nowhere to turn to. Like for me, you know, the people I had to turn to were my brothers. So when they died, it's like, who did I have to turn to? My parents, no. I was turning to them because I couldn't turn to my parents. Like that's completely, no, counterintuitive of brothers. And if you have a brother or sister or anybody, you know that you have a personal relationship with them that's so like, hey, mom and dad and this. Don't tell me you don't. So that's what I had. So once they were gone and my parents like stepped in and said, hey, we can be your friends now. And I was like, no, you can't. No matter how hard you try, you can never. Well, we're going to try it. Don't. Just, you're better off not trying, because I know it sounds shitty, but no one can replace them. That's why I need time to grieve. Like I need to get through the fact, I need to accept the fact that no one can replace them and it's never going to happen. Because for a while I'm going to try to. And that's what I did, you know. I tried to replace him. But part of the grieving process is to fucking go through it and accept it. Because you can either say I accept it, or you can truly accept it. And if you think I haven't accepted it, all right, man. I don't know why you would think that way, but more power to you. I hope you accept things better in your life. But at the end of the day, anybody who's ever been through any kind of trauma or has identified with me that they have a person in their life, like a brother or sister, if they know what it's like to lose someone, or if they know what it's like to think about how they don't want to lose somebody, they can feel what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, there's no amount of hate in this world that you can create that's going to stop if you don't understand right now that you have more to lose than you think you do. I know too many people who are depressed who think they have so much that they've lost. I know, I have people in my family who, failed out of college, and they just lost themselves. They're like, now I'm a failure, and I'm going to live at home with my mom for the rest of my life. And they look at me, and they go, well, they look at me like, because I'm a free spirit. They look at me, and I go, I don't want to say her name, because you can see when I talk, it could be about anything else. I talk and talk and talk, and I don't stop. It's called the disorder, but Kanye West keeps me out of this because he calls it a superpower, because he's a superhero. If you hear the fucking song where he talks about how he's a superhero, as opposed, he goes, you think this is disability? I'm a fucking superhero. Some people that might be destructive. Some people you don't want that to be heard. But I'm telling you, for me, It's inspirational. It's driven me to what I want to do. And if you think that I'm doing something maliciously, or if you think that I'm doing something that is not going to better humanity, you're out of your mind. At the end of the day, I fucking forget what I was talking about. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? I forgot what I was talking about. Humility. You have to have humility. If that was my wife, I love my wife. But if that was my wife, she'd be like, and she'd trip over words, and it'd be like quicksand. Quicksand, just ba 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 ba. I was talking to my neighbor today about quicksand. Quicksand is, don't get me wrong, I didn't come up with this concept. I cannot take any ownership to it. Quicksand is a concept that I learned through the movie The Replacements, if anybody's familiar with it. Replacements is one of the movies that you would never, ever, ever think, especially someone like me, that it would have shaped my and well-rounded my future. But it did, because it taught me that money isn't everything, that shitty attitudes are toxic for locker rooms and toxic for teams, which is all relevant. The theory of relativity that I stand by is not E equals MC squared. My theory of relativity means that if that applies in that movie, that applies to my work, and that applies to my life, that's all relative. So what I'm saying is that in the Replacements, I'm never going to be better than the guy who's making $7 million, right? I don't always have to think about it, but it's there. I get to watch Antonio Brown, who's the biggest psychopath I've ever seen in my life, drive Lamborghinis and Maseratis down his block and live in his, $30 million mansion, right? Like, I have to see that while he's a complete jagbag, right? I have to watch that, right? But I think I have the personality coming out the wazoo that could beat that guy, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what kind of talent you have. If you're a jagbag, if you're a shithead, it doesn't matter what kind of talent you have. Josh Gordon's a perfect example. On top of Antonio Brown. Two of the fastest guys, best hands in the league. I can't do it. You could make money for my franchise because every playoff game means money in this, and I can win a Super Bowl. That means so much money for my city. I throw a parade, and you have no idea what kind of money comes with winning a championship. It's incentive to win a championship. I swear to you, if you don't know. And they're just like, no, we're just here to fucking. No. I don't want to win. No, why would I want to do that? So like, no, just don't get hyped. Let's play some shit. Fucking toast. Oh, look at the kid from the We Are the Millers. Well, hold on. I do that. Don't I? I could do this. I'm not talking to anybody the same. I'm fucking sick of talking to people. Dude, are you serious?
Hello, hello. Are you guys stoked to get this one's eliminator tourney going? I cannot wait to see what you guys can do. Don't disappoint. Let's take a look at all these beautiful competitors in all their fresh gear. There's the opening puck drop. One copy. Let's go. Here's a chance. A sensational save to stone the shooter. Finds a way to shoot it 6 feet wide. He leveled him. In this cold, you know that hurt. Shuts down that shot. So smart. Lets it fly. And no! That one did not get through. These guys are playing their hearts out. What a block. Huge save on that shot. Keep it up, man. Not good enough there. Sorry, my man. Shoots! Oh, he got in front of that one. No easy goals here. He's hot-dogging out there. Will not give up that puck. Big-time save on that shot. Shoots one. Scores! That is our first goal of the game. Blue is out in the lead, but it's small. One goal is the difference. A shot, and the goalie stands tall. Great play to get in front of that one and shut it down. Little bit of time left. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. This is it. Lets the shot go and snags the goal. The final horn sounds, and this game...
You're gonna light that dude up because you're a fucking loser.
And that concludes our first round. That was as exciting a first round as anyone could have asked for. Unfortunately, only one can move on. The rest of you get right back at it, and you too can be crowned the Ones champion.
She have a penis? She have a penis.
She's not that kind of a girl, Booger. Why does she have a penis?
Why does she have a penis?
Welcome to your favorite challenge game mode. It's one's eliminator, of course. Today, you gotta prove yourself
man.
in a single elimination matchup.
I already used it by the
Only one guy's
time.
moving on from this round, so make sure that guy is you. I see you guys. You're looking pretty decent. I mean, I'm impressed.
Alright.
Puck is up for grabs.
Not their fault.
Get a hold of that possession and fire those shots. Thrashing about.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Takes the shot. He didn't even think twice about that block. This guy doesn't feel pain. Here we go. Stops him in his tracks. Deeps and doesn't get the shot off. He scores! That goal is #1 of the game. Check it out.
I'm getting too old for
Boom!
this.
Crushing hit. Our blue competitor is in the lead, but not by much. This could go any way. Shoots! Oh, and the goalie gets on top of that one. Standing tall and owning the crease on that play. It's business as usual for this goalie. Stops that shot with ease. And oh man, what a hit! No love on that play. That is a heavy hit. Oh, nice shot. Stopped. Looks like sparks were flying off his mask there. Blue player is hanging on to the lead, but remember, don't get complacent. Fires one, he scores! Man, talk about a goal scorer's mentality. Absolutely battered. No one has been able to strip him of the puck, and he's in complete control right now. Warning, time is low. Puts it away. What a howitzer. Man, that guy can shoot. Overtime starts now.
I'm getting too old for this.
Smacked him. Game on a stick. For the win. And he can't bury it. Great effort from the goalie to keep this alive. He's got an iron grip on that, and he seals the
Vancouver, you fucking suck balls, dude. Get out of my way. Oh my god, dude. We had him. We had him. We had him. Lead follower, get the fuck out of the way.
Pass round two is gonna be tough though.
Fuck you, you're so fucking garbage. That guy was really thinking about himself, and that's why I got mad. I'm gonna continue to be mad. Like, I'm gonna be the coolest guy ever. Coolest cucumber, cool as the other side of the pillow. I pride myself on that, but if you're fucking stupid, dude, I don't give you any fucking exception. I'm sorry if that's like the new fucking thing. Give people fucking the okay for doing absolutely like demonstrative behavior. If you accomplish something, I'll give it to you, but when you make me worse, like I can't give you credit for that. I can't be happy. I'm not doing that shit, man. I'm not succumbing to that. I'm not gonna fucking bow to anybody. I bow to fucking everybody my entire life. I'm not fucking doing it anymore. I'm fucking sick of it. And anybody fucking out there that's fucking sick of bowing to everybody, they're teachers, they're fucking other people that are fucking dumber than them. They're fucking, I'm sorry, but your parents are fucking sometimes dumber than you. If you're fucking 15 and you're figuring it out before your fucking parents ever figured it out, I was in the same boat, dude. It fucking hurt me for a long time to figure out for fucking 20 years that I can't fucking listen to my parents because they're dumber than I am. Somehow I was born out of this gene pool and I'm smarter. Whatever it is, I'm gonna fucking take it and run it. But at the end of the day, who are the two people that you look for the most advice? Yeah, well, now you can't rely on them. And then who else do you have to rely on? Like me? For me, the only other people I had to rely on are my brothers. Guess what? They both died. Fucking awesome. Who the fuck do I have to rely on now? Nobody. I got my wife. She's great. She's got her own fucking thing she's dealing with, though. I can never. That's the whole thing, too. Putting your fucking problems on your spouse. I understand that you're your spouse and you're supposed to be together with them for fucking through thick and thin and everything like that. But at the end of the day, your job is not to make your spouse as miserable as you fucking are, okay? So don't ever do that. Ever. Are you guys just gonna run into it? Well,
Buddy over here is hogging the puck. Stones that shooter and shuts down the chance. The shot, big save by the Tendy. Shoots, gets his chest in the way. You guys will need to get that puck off him to win, you know. Here we go. Scores! He's got the early lead going. green player is trying to hold on to the lead. Good luck, bud. They're grinding away trying to get possession. The intensity heats up as the clock ticks down. Hold on to your mitts. 15 seconds left. And scores a beauty of a goal. Tuck that one away for a rainy day, pal. Nice going out there. Goalie gets in front of that shot. Well done. Extra fun needed. Overtime it is. He's just not letting go of that puck. Trying to use puck possession in his favor. For the W! Not this time! A sensational save to keep this game alive. Here's the chance! Great save from the Tendy. What a play! Looking to end it, and that will do it! What a beauty to end this one off! That was
After how much?
an onslaught of hits and shots. You guys
Is that
never
stick
left
bent?
for even a second. If you just
I don't
missed
fuck
out on
around.
it, get yourself right back into it. Never settle for
Oh
second
fuck how
best.
drunk I am. I take business serious, and this is my business. That's it. I don't say anything more. If you don't get it, you ain't part of my crew. I ain't bad. But that's cool. Is that not like, I'm not a bad motherfucker that you just like ride that for the rest of my life, but it's a little encouragement right there. Because I tried hard and I fucking did it, right? I'm so okay with those little tiny accomplishments. Because it doesn't happen overnight. It's not a light switch. Turn this fucking song on. But let's turn on some fucking all time. I gotta get serious for a second, and I put on Alice in Chains. What is that? In a nutshell, Alice in Chains. Eee. Yeah, everyone knows that.
The winter air is cool and the talent is hot. Round 2 at the park for the Ones Eliminator Challenge. Our competitors will need to win if they want to move on, so I'm expecting this to be an action-packed matchup. Love the way you guys address yourselves.
How much cocaine are you on right now? I got you. I'm camo, I'm camo. I'm green.
Buddy over here is hogging the puck.
What was that? What was that?
Here's a shot, gets out, and makes himself look big in the crease.
Oh man. You're lucky I didn't just fucking change that, dude.
That's in good position.
You're lucky I didn't just loose change that. If you can tell me the actor's name who does that guy's voice, I'll give you $1 million.
For what feels like forever. Shoots. Nothing but iron. Keep firing, dude. The RNG can't win indefinitely.
Andy Sidorkis? Because he's not.
Gets in front of that.
Sorkris. Andy Sorkris. Yeah. Okay. Listen. I was just giving. Dude. Do you know that 99% of. Do you know that 99% of people don't know that? He is Planet of the Apes. He is what started GME on Reddit. This guy deserves credit for all of that. Dude, I am in admiration of him. But when someone like you, when some jerk off, like says something about him, like, something like that, I go, you better know who the fuck you're talking about right now, because that dude's actually pretty cool. Thank you. Hey, that's who I am, dude. That's who you're playing against right now. That's who I am. You want to practice something? I'll stay out of the way. Go ahead.
Fires the puck and catches nothing.
I'll move. Do you want my hardest? I'll destroy you. Hold on. I'm moving my chair. Hold on. Which one are you? Are you blue or green? Are you blue or red? You're red? Okay. Relax, dude. I'm like 500 sheets of the wind. Ready? My brush. Do you ever have you seen that meme of it's Gandalf, and he's like, "Hey Frodo, I know you had nothing to do with this, but here's a ring that's gonna cause you distress for 15 years. Here you go, bye." I'm like, it's so rude. There's a major flaw in that fucking story. Hey, by the way, enjoy the fuck out of this because I can't handle it. It sucks. There you go. All right. Hey, good game. Friend me, dude. Friend me. I'll be your friend all day long, man. You're a good dude. I'll teach you stuff. Let's go to the top together. That guy was awesome. That guy was fucking awesome. And I just had a good time. I just fucking robbed him of a fucking thing. Those are the good matchups that I love to have. It sucks when it's people too aggressively trying to win. Like, it's fun when people are trying to, like, just play and just, you know, like, we're all trying to get better. We're not all elite. So, like, relax, you know, it's the same thing when I said in high school, when I was playing football in high school or volleyball in high school, and I'm like, people were like, "Grrr." Same thing with military. "Grrr." And I'm like, hey, no, we have a good purpose here. We're going to win games. All right. Volleyball, football, we're going to win games. War, we're going to kill people, apparently, that I don't know that I'm okay with, but, like, kind of signed up for it because I can't back out now. Sucks. I'm just going to have to, like, retrain my brain to be okay with that, even though you show me images of, like, dead people and bombs and stuff when I'm at church. But you get through it. And then you understand that the other stuff is like, I lost the first round. I'm not going to fucking rip my face off and get so mad about it. I'm just going to move on to the next. Jesus, 5 goals. 237 points. 7 goals. Oh my God, 7 goals. 5 hits. This motherfucker, Lord Swag Daddy, likes to hit people, huh? Good Lord. But he likes to score too. He's huge.
Moments like this where we find out who has the will to become a champion. You've made it so far, but nothing will be given to you.
Swag Daddy, 5 fucking wraparound goals. I predict it now.
Detectors going out the charts.
Lord's wagon. 5 wraparound goals. We both have our dicks in our hands.
We are underway. Stick to your game plan, and I know you'll have success. Takes the shot.
What'd I tell you? That counts as a wraparound, by the way.
We are not wasting time here. Puts one on. Score.
What'd I tell you?
Consecutive goals in a short period of time. What a rush. Way to go, my man.
Nice loadout.
Throws it on net. Oh!
You know you're a complete douchebag to anybody who takes this fucking seriously. Just so you know.
The rebound.
Nice. Green, take it.
Scooped it right up and put it home.
Green, take the fucking score. You.
Red players out front at the moment. Try and hang on. Cleaned out. What a body check. chance and a beautiful
Good shot, dude. That was. If you do it without me defending, shame on you. But if you do it with me defending, shame on me. That was an excellent goal. I want you to know that. You shook me off and you scored that. You win. You've won this game.
Don't blink, folks. We got a barn burner on our hands.
I've had a lot of people beat me before, unjustly. I'm gonna tell you right now, you beat me fairly. Good on you.
A bit more focus there. Moving in. Turned away. Red looks like they're going to cruise home on this one. Impressive lead.
I want to work on my distance slap shot.
Heck of a shot and goal. Nice work. Fires one. Gets his body
Good,
in the
good luck,
way.
good luck,
He's
good luck.
giving nothing easy to the opposition. Big chance and no shot there.
Well, I'll chase you off all day long. Get this green motherfucker out of my face, dude.
No goal there.
Red, take it back. I'm gonna hit green. Get back and take me on head. No, go back all the way. Red, go back. You won this. I concede. Go back and let me defend you from the half. Thank you. All right, ready? Blue or green, get the fuck out of the way. Go.
15 seconds left. Just misses.
Nice, dude. You should have had that. You should have had that. I can't give you the perimeter because you're too good at scoring.
4 seconds. 3, 2,
It's gonna be too late. It was a good playing with you, Red. Good job, bud.
there's the hole.
Good game.
This is
Good win.
our champion. What an incredible effort to get all the way to the final round and win a championship title.
Hey, you beat me.
That's
You beat me.
no easy feat. And for that, you've earned this trophy.
Nice.
Congratulations, champ.
Was it the championship? Hey, man. Oh, fuck. I made it past the second round. And I fucking... Hey, more power to you. No, I'm so happy. Good for you. He obviously earned it. I didn't... If I would have got that on, like a happenstance or like luck, I would have given it to him completely. He played that game correctly. He's got the worst loadout, and I disrespect that loadout so much. I will still disrespect that loadout for the rest of my life. But at the end of the day, it's the right loadout, and it beat me. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm totally in respect of that guy. I'm not in respect of why the other guy got more points than me, but no, I guess them's the breaks, kid. I used to be a bad biter of my fingernails. I used to bite my fingernails down to the core. Might have been my first indication that I was bigger than a temptation, because like you have to have some kind of moment where you're just like, whoa, that's what everyone else does, and you go, I don't want to do that, right? Like, doesn't always happen for people at the same time. And I know plenty of people that it happened for at like 16 years old. It happened for me at like 32. To really fully understand it at 32. But I remember an inkling of it, because you can always have these little stepping stones that just kind of get you there, and then, you know, like think of a bowl, right? And you put one stone in it because it's your one problem that you have. And you put that stone in there. No one has just one problem. Everybody has multiple problems, right? So you have to add like several different stones inside the same glass, right? With all your problems, right? You have to take care of certain problems more than others. The stone becomes a lot more full than you think it can be, should be, would be, is. But you always start with that one stone like, yeah, this is not a big deal. And then all of a sudden,
Howdy, folks. Welcome to the barn. In tonight's matchup, our skaters.
Do you know why people buy one cat and then all of a sudden they have a lot of cats? Do you know why people hoard things and they buy one thing and all of a sudden they buy a lot of things?
And lay some hits.
Same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to my. I'm a live streamer. I apologize, but I will talk to you. And I'm.
Drop of the game and
What's that?
underway.
Fucking RPAN, dude. Trust me, it's a fucking arduous task to get one fucking person to watch, but it's the only one that still has a
Contact sport
opportunity for you to break in. You know.
is number one of the game. Chalk it up.
Well, like, if you told me to go try and be famous on Twitch, I would tell you you're out of your fucking mind. But if you told me to go be famous on RPAN, that doesn't even, it's got an open broadcast system. It's got a whole fucking system behind it that you don't even fucking know how sophisticated this shit is. And you can't use it if you're not smart. So it eliminates about 99% of your fucking TikTok, Instagram, fucking Snapchat fucking audience. Right? So now you have an edge. Like, if you want to start a business in any capacity, you guys just gave me that so you guys are so stupid for giving me that. If you want to start any business on planet Earth, you have to know that everyone else is starting that business. Everything is a repeat of, fuck this guy. Fuck, are you green or red?
On the score sheet.
Fuck green. Please get that goal. Jesus Christ. You shouldn't get another one, but you're gonna, and that's garbage. You got blocked? You got fucking stymied. You dickhead. You wasted that? Yeah, you're classy, huh? Yeah, you got it, huh? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this, watch. Dude, hey, like I said, if you told me to go on Twitch right now, I tell you to suck my dick because there's no way you could ever make Twitch fucking happen. I'm telling you right now, the only reason why I'm looking at RPAN, which is Reddit Live, the only reason I'm looking at it is because it has accessibility. No one's doing it, and no one even understands it. Do you understand me? You're Google before Google was Google when everyone was telling fucking those dudes they're crazy. You're fucking Apple when Steve Wozniak was getting bought out of stock and Steve Jobs was making all the money even though he didn't do any of the programming because you're letting something happen that everyone else is saying is crazy and you're going to lose money because you don't understand what's in front of your fucking face. I'm telling you right now. This YouTube shit just dropped this YouTube thing. YouTube just dropped Spark that's supposed to compete with TikTok. Get on it as soon as you possibly can and make a presence because YouTube wants to kill TikTok. Okay? If you're going to be the What's that?
Who wants to win?
YouTube, it might not be Spark, dude. It might be, it's something else. It's their 15-second app to compete with TikTok, and they just announced it. It's in beta right now. Okay? Oh shit! Sorry about green, dude. That was my bad. That was completely my fault. But listen, it's in beta right now. Go check it out. I'm telling you right now, you cannot break into industries that are already set in Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. RPAN is one you can. If you got any inkling of fucking starting something, go there. And I'm telling you right now, they don't even know what kind of gold mine they have. Goodbye. You've seen me. You've seen what I can do with a puck. I'm no joke. I'm not a fucking shithead. I'm not some fucking little 12-year-old that's yelling on this. I'm a 35-year-old man that's fucking telling you right now that I don't have the capacity to fucking do this every day. On my Discord server, I just hired a kid for fucking $150 a month to manage my Discord server. I'm not cool with it, but I have to every day think about how I don't want to do it so much that I have to facilitate that cost. And I have to be like, yeah, I'm okay with it. Because that's how much it means to me. You kids and your intellectual property in yourselves and your ability to be able to be smarter than all of us, you don't understand how undervalued you guys are undervaluing yourselves. Sorry. me anxiety fucking driving on the fucking highway. Why PlayStation thing? I'm not joking now. I said this fucking. This is 2 hours ago when I was on the headset, and it's like highway traffic. I'm not joking. It's like a recording of it. I'm not even worried about it. Like hear it again. This is what they built in. So this is like a thing. I'm telling you right now that I used to drive on the highway, and I fucking quit my job because I couldn't fucking do it anymore. I couldn't fucking be. I couldn't be where they needed me to be, and it was driving me nuts every single day that I was doing my fucking job. And it's fucking crazy. This is what fucking comes with disorder. It's not fucking cool. It's not funny. It's not something I fucking laugh about. Even though I do like to laugh about, and I like to lighten the situation. The problem is that it's so fucking. It's so deep, it's so dark, it's so heavy, it's so something that nobody wants to talk about unless they have it fucking in them. And even when they do have it in them, they still don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm not, like, there's so many people that are so mad about how lifestyles aren't like predicated in film and put on screens for people to understand so they can normalize them. Because you normalize romance movies just as much as, you know, you normalize like going to college, which was a terrible idea for anybody. I'm sorry, going that much debt, $190,000 worth of debt, so you can get a job that pays you, I'm sorry, $55,000. My wife went and got a job less than a year ago with I moved her. Yeah, that's right. Don't think that I'm fucking cool. She was finishing out her school, and her and I accepted this role as a house sitter down in Costa Rica. She quit her job that she had, you know, pretty good ties to several years. She took a leap of faith on me, and I didn't fail. Just something that in my life, I've had several different occasions where I've taken leaps of faith and they've failed. So don't tell me for a minute that I'm not more sensitive to the, hey, it's really easy to succeed, but it's probably 10 times easier to fail. I am incarnate, if you look up in the dictionary, of fail, but come back, it's me. I'm the first person that will tell you that this is a terrible idea. I'm the first person that will go in a time machine and travel back to 2010 and punch my former self in the face to tell them that this is a terrible idea. Okay? But at the end of the day, it's where I got to be where I am right now. So you really can't fucking be mad at it, right? You can't. It's not, it's like 100%. You can't be mad at it because like everything has to go out the window. I don't give a shit how much pain and suffering that you've gone through. If you didn't get punched in the face by your mom, if you didn't fucking have this fucked up way about you where you gotta keep talking and keep talking and keep talking and you know these manic moods, I want you to know right now it's fucking 7:30 in the morning. I'm still up from the last night. I've been manic since fucking yesterday. Woke up at 6 a.m. 24 hours. Does it seem like I'm done stop? Does it seem like I'm done talking? Does it seem like I'm drunk? I've been drinking this entire time. I don't drink. Drinking's not the thing. It's talking. You know what drinking just does? It just makes it more appropriate to talk because more people get talkative when they're drinking. Otherwise, if people were more talkative and more open and candid, I wouldn't need to drink because we would just talk like that. Like how many times have you gone to a bar and started a conversation with the person next to you? And now I want to ask you the same question. How many times have you gone to a Starbucks and started a conversation with the person next to you? I'll guarantee that the bar, you've started conversations with somebody at the bar after a couple. I guarantee you started a conversation about 10 times faster than you would start a conversation with anybody at Starbucks while you're coughing. There's a reason for that. There's a reason why there's a bar on every corner. What are we gonna lie to ourselves and be like, oh, well, that's just how it is. You understand that alcohol is a fucking drug, and it's an addictive chemical that will fuck your brain up real fucking bad if you continually do it every single night. I know better. I'm going to tell you that my wife gets to experience this firsthand. And the only reason she stays with me is because she knows that I don't have a mean bone in my body. I don't. When it comes to fucking hurting people, you better fucking deserve it, and if you do, I'm gonna hurt you. And it sucks. And I don't even want to do it. It's like half the time I get hurt. My best friend Shane always used to tell me fucking, I'm like, dude, have you ever been in a fight where you didn't get hurt? I'm like, no, I haven't. I've broken this fucking thing 3 times. I had surgery twice. I had surgery in a Portugal hospital where I thought I was gonna fucking die. They were like, hey, go to sleep. And I was like, what? And they were like, I was like, wait, I thought you were just gonna pop, it's a boxer break. So it breaks right here, and it like snaps. So I went in this hospital in Portugal, and I spoke Portuguese, but I didn't speak well enough for them, because it doesn't matter how fucking fast you speak Portuguese or how well you speak Portuguese, the motherfucker is gonna be like, oh, same thing I had in Costa Rica. Fucking, they're like, oh, you speak it? And I'm like, un poquito. Like, almost like that, I don't say that, because that's like the worst tourist shit ever. But I go, Namaz, and I try to talk with them, and they go, oh, okay, so they understand that I do understand not the tourist lingo. Like, can you imagine how many, like, imagine if you are an American, and you went to, like, Tokyo. You're gonna run into a bunch of people that speak Chinese, or Japanese? Where's Tokyo? Tokyo's in Japan. Hong Kong, I'm sorry. So you go to Hong Kong, you see a bunch of people speaking Chinese. Are you gonna get, like, the people I grew up with in my neighborhood are the types of people that would get mad at people in China, in Hong Kong, for speaking Chinese. Like, that's how ridiculous they are. They wouldn't even understand that they're in someone else's country and they're trying to understand and they're asking someone else, and someone would be like, Ping tong and they're like, fuck you, dude. What? This fucking guy wouldn't even fucking answer my question. You're like, I'm serious. That is someone that lives in my neighborhood, Southside Chicago. That's exactly how they would treat that situation. I don't know how I came out of it. I don't know how I am good from it. But I'm going to tell you right now, like, I went in the military to be a humanitarian. And now we're going through this whole cop thing about, like, there's some cops that just joined just to bust somebody's head off the ground. And particularly, like, the Klan busting black people's heads off the ground. Like, that is despicable. But I know when it's associated with me and my family that I've had parents that were cops. Dude, my dad was pretty racist. My mom was completely the opposite. But my dad was pretty racist. I don't give him any fucking. I don't approve of any of it. But he did go through DNC, the 70s, you know, the whole world is watching kind of thing, powder blue. You know, I don't know, man. I never gave him fucking audience, and I never fucking said that's cool. I just said those are cool stories. But I knew the detrimental thing that he was doing. But you think you're gonna tell that dude, and he's dead now, so I'm not saying let's stomp on his grave, but just understand that we're moving in a different direction where a lot of these waspy white men and white women are gonna, like, dude, we're not gonna make anything happen until they die. I'm sorry. It's gonna be your grandpas and your grandmas and your whatevers. But Dave Chappelle said it in Killing Them Softly, which was, I want to say 1998. Do you understand where we're at right now? 2021. Do you understand where the fuck we're at right now? 2021. 2021. Dave Chappelle did this, Killing Him Softly, and if it wasn't 98, it was 96. I want to say 8mm was 96. This dude did a fucking bit about how white dudes don't want to talk about who's voting for. They're talking about fucking his wife in the ass. Hey, Dave, trying to tell you about fucking my wife in the ass, and they're asking all this personal stuff about who I'm voting for. Because white people are like that. Dave Chappelle was calling that out in 1998. You know what we're finally fucking seeing? After we cast that motherfucker out and we told him, you go fuck yourself, and then finally found out the news story, which I never fucking believed he was in the wrong, ever. But we find the news story and it's all fucking systematic fucking suppression of that man's intelligence and his creativity, which is which is on the level of you burning scientific books in like an old religious setting, where you said God is the only truth, and you burnt books and you crucified scientists who believed that the earth was round, who believed that the sun, we revolve around the sun, and we're not necessarily the only thing and the only object in the world, and everything revolves around us. If you want to write history books, and you want to put George Washington, Andrew Jackson, Benjamin Franklin, Herbie Hancock, I was about to say Herbie Hancock, because I love Chris Farley, because he was a fucking saint, and this book will go away. If you want to write the history books, and you want to give so much cadence to these guys, you need to give cadence to people like Dave Chappelle. He needs to be in the same history books. Because that man, I'll give him the same respect that I'm going to give my favorite comedian of all time. He narrowly edges out Dave Chappelle. And I think if Dave Chappelle ever seen this, I think Dave Chappelle would agree with me. Who I'm about to say. Eddie Izzard. If you don't know each other, and if you've never, I mean, hey man, lives, they go, when you're famous, go this way and they go that way. I totally get it if you don't know Eddie Izzard. Did. But I'm telling you right now, that guy is dressing like a woman. Because that's his thing. And everybody should be fucking okay with that. If that's your thing. You didn't want to be dressed like a woman, right? But that's your thing, right? Far be it from me to deny someone who wants to dress like a woman, right? He dressed like a woman. And he did a comedy special around the time of Killing Softly. And that was like 2000s, right? 99. And that was not a time it was okay to be truthful about what he was doing. He was 20 years before everybody else. And that's what you were. 20 years before everybody else. You were doing skits about going into the Chinese store, Round Eye, and people talked for real. Never buy nothing, and you are the inspiration for all that. Eddie Izzard did that with Europe. That's all the difference was. There really is no difference. It's just you did it with America 20 years before America became cognizant of it, and he did it 20 years before Europe never became cognizant of it. Because Europe is very, and they don't do that. We're actually, I truly believe, we're making moves and strides for you, because you set that stone, that snowball, and it went. And when Copernicus knew, or like these theologists or these scientists or these philosophizers, I know this is a word, they didn't care about the miscues of their words. They made sure that the impact made sense, and they philosophized as they walked with their words, and it was never right. It was just like, hey, let's flow, and let's expound on these things, and let's figure it out. And I know a lot of comedians that took the very path of least resistance, and did very well. I'm not going to name anybody, but I think everybody knows who we're talking about. So, at the end of the day, when I respect people, I know that someone has a residency at Luxor. And I know I was driving past it earlier today with my wife. And I was telling her if Luxor has a residency with that guy, I'm pretty sure I could go fucking steal the job of whatever scrub is doing fucking Golden Nugget. You spent 15 seconds with me, I'm pretty sure you know. I told my wife the comparison. I said, I'm not doing it, and I'm not going to do it. And whoever works at the Golden Nugget, I do not mean any disrespect. You're a professional, and you're a consummate professional, and you do way more than I do, so never let me take anything away from you. But, caveat. I have the tenacity, I have the drive, I have everything. I'm just saying, like, I could, if I was as cool, if I was as straight, if I was as fucking whatever, as Dave Chappelle or fucking Eddie Izzard, because I will not settle for gimmick. I don't make a change, I quit entirely. If I don't affect somebody positively, one person means more than any millions of dollars. One person steps down from that bridge that I was on 5 years ago, and I get to put my name to that and say, and this person says, oh, I didn't jump because of you. That means so much more than money. There is no amount of money that I can get. No amount of fame. You know what the funniest fucking part is? I look at you, Dave, and I look at you fucking people who have fame, Dane Cook, same kind of thing, but like, we'll talk about it later. When I look at you people, Louis C.K., God, you guys got put through the ringer, and you were, and most of you were trying to do well. Most of you were gimmicky, but you and Eddie Izzard should have stood out above everybody else, that you were being different. You were trying to elevate the level of understanding. You guys both tried so hard that it pushed you out of the biz. It kind of did, just for a little bit, just even a split second, made you doubt yourself in the biz. And if I'm wrong, please tell me, and I'll admit that I'm wrong, and I'll apologize. But I'm telling you, made you doubt yourself. That's what I go through every single day. I doubt myself, and I have nothing but naysayers around me. And I'm telling you that I have things that I can say. I've had so much shit in my fucking life. I've lived in several countries. I've lived in several states. I've been through 3 different major traumas that I would think is about 2 more major traumas than anybody normally has gone through. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, it's the truth. And I'm telling you, at the end of the day, I woke up one day and I said, why am I holding it against everybody else that I know? It's not their fault that they don't know. So I'm mean and I'm angry against the world for years. And I go, you know what? Now it's time for me to do good. And someone who's in the same position I was, lost a sibling or lost this or lost that, whatever it is, whoever's in that same situation I was that I had to do by myself, I'm not taking it out on them to have to do it by themselves anymore. I was the person that was like, fuck you, I did it, you fucking do it. About 5 years later, I'm like, I would have killed, to, no pun intended, to have someone there for me. You know why I didn't have anyone there for me? Because my brothers died. So I didn't have anybody there for me. That was who I had there for me. It was gone now. I would have killed to have somebody else, but I didn't even know what the fuck that meant. These kids who don't know any better, Dave, you walked out on them, and you gotta do your own thing. Make your paper, boo-boo. Do your own thing. God damn it. Do your own thing. Find yourself. Even if you gotta recenter your focus, just fucking do it. That you owe that to yourself and nobody else. But at the end of the day, a lot of kids were lost, and you're making up for it. But I'm telling you right now, we need to Like how Reddit just did fucking GME. You know, I'm sure you know that. Reddit just did this big ape strong, ape together, fucking Rise of the Planet of the Apes, because that's what Caesar says to the apes, and they call themselves retards and whatever. Dave Chappelle, you have a foundation, you have a whatever. I'm not telling you to go change the stock market, but I'm telling you that those stupid idiots just changed the world, and you saw reports on it the next day within 6 hours. Did you not? Those people are nothing like you or Neil Brennan or Eddie Izzard. They're nothing. They don't have a creative bone in their body, and they somehow beat the strongest currency in the world. You want to tell me that you can't? I'll get on your side and whatever. You don't need me. You already got a following. But I'm telling you, if you don't unite your power, if you really want change, unite your power and ape strong together. And I'm telling you, GME doesn't have to just apply to fucking stocks. GME can apply to everything in this world, where they're not just force feeding us black people into movies. They're not force feeding us homosexuals into movies. They're not coming out with Harvey Milk to win Best Picture, and they're not giving James Cameron's wife, an Academy Award just because she made Hurt Locker, which was not even that great of a movie. I was in the military, by the way. Anybody want to challenge me on that? I'm going to tell you right now, I was in the military. That movie's high-grade garbage. But it's James Cameron's wife, and misogyny didn't exist back then. It was his ex-wife, by the way, before anybody jumps on my fucking throat. It was his ex-wife, but tell me that had any fucking difference in the decision that it fucking made. She was a woman that made a fucking big-ass movie that actually was halfway decent, and she won Best Picture when there were 7 other movies that should have won. I don't give a fuck. There's a good reason why Beyonce wins 13 fucking Grammys and fucking Taylor Swift wins the other 14. Do you know why? I understand that you want to live this really fucking nice, comfortable life where you have no idea why things happen, but people like Dave Chappelle are the fucking absolute ultimate fucking business people, because they make money off of people like you who are stupid enough to believe, and I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna get brash, and I hope fucking somebody else can, I hope that someday that I can have somebody else that can maybe tone this down, but for as it stands, I'm gonna be super brash, because my brother was super brash with me, and that's who I fucking became. At the end of the day, if you think that Beyonce won 13 awards because she's so good at what she does, and her album was just so amazing, and it had nothing to do, it was just coincidence that there was a Me Too movement and this woman bullshit. If you think that those two are just coincidental events, I need you to turn this channel off right now, and I need you to go into a dark corner like a mushroom, sit down, plant yourself in shit, and keep yourself in the dark, because no one wants to hear any shade of light that you have to say to anything. If you don't understand what's happening right in front of your motherfucking eyes, there's no way I'm gonna fucking rationale everything the rest out, because my level of fucking playing is so far advanced that I do not break to pick you up with a broken ankle and carry you. Nope. I'm running, and anybody that's coming with me, I think Dave Chappelle would agree with me, and maybe I'm out of line, I don't know. But I think Dave Chappelle would agree with me. I'm running, and I'm going. If I see you with a broken ankle, I'm going to feel bad. But this is me still. I'm looking at you like, oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. You know those videos when you see a girl that like runs back and like picks her up and like carries her across? Oh, that's so heartwarming. You know, you don't see in those videos, the girl who ran around and beat the fuck out of every one of them is now going to state championship and might make a name for herself. And might make a fucking Facebook, Instagram, something about herself. So you went and picked up this girl and you got a viral video that somebody else posted and got all the money off of. You didn't get shit. And you lost the race. And now this girl who won the race, because you're a douchebag, maybe you could have won the race. Now you lost the race. And who knows? She's on the box of a Wheaties, and you're like, hey, remember when I was that girl and I didn't make a dime? What? It's the box of chocolate. I am Forrest Gump. Not better. Hey, my brother's absolutely fucking that of a fucking pig trough. These are those days when you don't want to do it, and you're already getting your shit kicked out of you, and you're already fucking hammered, and it's already 7 in the morning, and you're like, I don't, but you're committed, and you do not quit.
Oh, baby, there is nothing I love more than one's eliminator and a hot cup of cocoa.
I only have a handful of fucking ENFs.
I'm your boy Scotty King, and I'll be bringing you all the action.
Tell me.
These contestants are itching to play, and really staying still.
Bitch. You're 7 done, but I could beat a lot too.
A fresh puck about to be dropped on a clean sheet of ice here at the Eliminator Challenge. This should be a fantastic matchup. Oh, that was quite the collision out there. Keep those heads up, competitors. Heads up, everyone! Road puck incoming. No one has been able to strip him of that puck. He's had it for what feels like forever. Unloads into him. He scores! That goal is #1 of the game. Chalk it out. And the response! A quick answer back after that recent goal. This pace is licked. Here's a chance. Save! This guy just won't give up possession. Shoots one, and that one is off target. Great mindset, though. Keep those shots coming and keep the opposition on their toes. That puck was on a mission, up and over. Rocketed home! That puck had eyes. I've never seen anything like it. The goalie makes a quality save on that shot. Great hit there. Fires one. Keeper won't be beat. Not this time. Slams into him. Green's leading as it stands, but it's as tight as it can get. Shoots it. The Tendy flashes a leather on that save to make the glove stop. What a play. Strikes his prey. Slops it off. No goal there. The netminder makes a big stop, and this game stays alive. He scores! Oh, wow, that was cheeky. What a fantastic play. He strikes him. Final seconds ticking down. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. This is it. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, boom! There's the final horn, and that's the game. Woo! I can't get over how much fun that first round was. Nothing like a bit of ones eliminated to spice up my day. Congrats to all our contestants on a great performance.
Man. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, baby! We got a fresh tourney of ones eliminator coming up next. Looks like we got a deep pool of talent this time around, so winning this one won't be easy. Are you the next champion? Look at you guys, eh? You're so fresh and clean. I'm jealous. Way to brave the cold, fans. Scotty P approved. One's elimination game is in full effect. And scores! We have christened this game with a goal. And he cashes in. A quick reply, and we've got ourselves a game.
Who wants to fucking play? You want to come play fucking big league?
Shoots!
Go.
And stop! The confidence is oozing out of this goaltender. Goalie stood tall and stopped the shot. With the shot! That one didn't give much trouble. Exceptional work by the goalie saving that dangerous shot. Moves in, turned aside. There's the shot! Man, just sensational on the blocker. Fires it. Goalie did his job. Nice stop, my man. He's got that puck on his stick, and he's not giving it up. Stones that shooter and shuts down the chance. The rebound! Somehow he gets in front of it. Down, but never out. And he takes the shot! Gets his body in the way. He's giving nothing easy to the opposition. Fires one. It did not go. I don't know how he kept that one out, but somehow this blocker got a piece. Fires it, reaches out with his arm, and gets the blocker on it. Not much time left to make something happen. Well, that puck's gone for lunch. Gets in good position to stop that shot. Heads up, everyone. Rogue puck incoming. We need for the win. The goalie is not ready to leave yet. He keeps his game alive. Here's the chance, and the crowd goes wild. With the game on the line, he didn't stutter. Buries the puck and the competition. Woo! I can't get over how much fun that first round was. Nothing like a bit of one's eliminator to spice up my day. Congrats to all our contestants on a great performance.
What is that? Shit. Could be. I won't repeat it. I'm.
These players are hyped, and so am I. We're at the park for round 2 of the Ones Eliminated tourney. This should be a thriller. I hope your skates are sharp, because this is going to be a non-stop game of ones. Puck dropped, game on. This is Ones Eliminator. And scores! We have christened this game with a goal. Big chance, and he cashes in. A quick reply, and we've got ourselves a game. Diggs got his body in front of it. Looking for it. And doesn't get the shot off. Nice save on the shot there, Tandy. Great work. Shoots. Great positioning, and he gets his chest on it. He's in. Not this time. Shoots it, and boom! Saved by the Tandy. And the puck sails out of play.
They knew. They know either one of them got to beat me. Oh, fuck.
He scores! What a beauty! He's in great positioning to make the save.
I think the play.
Shoots! Waffle boarded away. Nice stop, Tandy. Smacked him! Green is out in front, but it's only by one. Lets it fly. Blocker stop keeps him off the board. Not this time. He's just not letting go of that puck. Trying to use puck possession in his favor. Just a few more seconds here. Oh, you gotta hit the net with your shots. It's kind of critical. 10 seconds left. This is it. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3.
You're fucking garbage, Blue. Get the fuck out of my fucking face, dude. You're terrible. You get in the way of everything. If you're not busy fucking not doing shit, you get in the way of everything. Fucking me doing shit. You're fucking garbage. You're fucking. Your mother and father should be so fucking disappointed in your life.
Players lay it all out on the line for our entertainment, so I gotta give them props. Our winner has a date with round 3, while everyone else will have to be eliminated.
I don't take advice from people that are successful than me. I don't do it. Hi, Buddy.
Oh, baby, there is nothing I love more than one's eliminator and a hot cup of cocoa. I'm your boy, Scotty Ping, and I'll be bringing you... And we are underway. Stick to your game plan, and I know you'll have success. It's business as usual for this goalie. Stops that shot with ease. Shoots it, and we got a goal. That didn't take long. Moves in, scores! That's another goal in his back pocket. What a show! Conditions are looking just about perfect for this upcoming game of ones. Our contestants will have to try and separate themselves from the crowd in order to be crowned champion. Good luck, guys. These contestants are itching to play. They can barely stand still. We are underway. Get it, people. Puts it on. That chance is denied by a block. The goalie didn't even have to make the save. Moves in. Got his body in front of it. Loose puck. Great glove stop. Nice play to create the scoring chance, bud. With the tendy side all the way. Shoots it. Scores! He's on the board, and we have our first lead. Shoots one. Goes for the shot. Outstanding stop. Great positioning. Blue player is hanging on to the lead and scores! Shoots! And that's another goal! We barely had time to finish celebrating that last one, and here's one more. And the response! A quick answer back after that recent goal. This pace is licked. A big-time chance, that's gonna count. Green player is holding on to a 2-goal lead. Shut him down. What an absolute war going on for that puck. Stops that shot dead in its tracks. Blasts him with a body check. Scotty B approved. Looking for one, gets big and saves it with his chest. Only a few seconds to go. 15 seconds left. That puck was on a mission, boldly going where no puck has gone before. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, boom! And scores! That's the game, and this one is all over. What a ride! The opening round has been completed, and our winner has earned a spot in the next round. To the competitors going home, don't get discouraged. Sign up for the next tournament. Hey there, hockey fans, and welcome to the first round of this One's Eliminator Tournament. Strap yourselves in, because we got one heck of a game coming up next. Hope you guys are ready to snipe some G's and lay some hits. We are underway! Get it, people! And we got a goal! That didn't take long. This is it! And the puck is knocked away! Welcome to your favorite Chell game mode. It's one's eliminator, of course. Today, you gotta prove yourself in a single elimination matchup. Only one guy's moving on from this round, so make sure that guy is you. Sick gear, my dudes. You guys are looking so clean. And here we go! First puck is up for grabs. He's not letting go of that puck. Complete domination of puck possession right now. Oh, bud, you gotta keep your head up. A shot keeper won't be beat, not this time. A chance! Could not get the shot away. Nice defense. Shoots it, and wow, that is a big save from the Tendy. Getting a piece of the puck with his stick. Athletic play by the goalie to stop that shot. Moving in, scores! And he has officially broken the ice. Get it? Sensational save to stun the shooter. Nice one, dude. Blue player is hanging on to the lead, but remember, don't get complacent. No one has been able to strip him of the puck, and he's in complete control right now. Here we go! Oh, what a save! All good things will come to an end, as is the case with this one's eliminator matchup. Tick-tock, everyone. Goal! Superb effort! What a goal! We got some OT! Shoots one. Oh! He doesn't give up on a shot. What a play to keep this game from ending. He's just not letting that go. The puck has been on his stick for a while. He wired that shot. Tack it on the scoreboard. For the win! And he seals the deal! This guy came to play. Congrats on the game winner, kid. Round one is done, folks. That was definitely an entertaining game. Remember, the fight for the puck never ends in one's eliminator unless you win it all. Man, I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the entries I've seen for this one's eliminated tournament. You guys are really the cream of the crop, but only one of you has a chance to be a champion. Round 1 next. So while you guys are looking crisp, I have coffee stains on my pants. Glad the camera ain't on me. Just do it! Make your dreams come true! Sweet move! And we got a goal! That didn't take long. Red's got the lead on this one, but not by much. Keep it steady. The move, stone cold. The goalie knocks that shot aside. The shot, and the goalie stands tall. Great play to get in front of that one and shut it down. Shoots one, makes himself look big. Moving in, scores! I don't believe what I just saw. Knocks him clean over. Red is holding on to a 2-goal lead. Can he maintain it? Just not quite on target with the shot. Try again. He's in. Great defensive play. He'll want that one back. That puck was on a mission, boldly going where no puck has gone before. Wants one here. Scores! Unloads into him. Red player is sitting on a comfortable lead. Can he be stopped? He's in, and he doesn't get it off. Devastating hit. Crashes into him. He's done it! What a great goal in this heated matchup. 15 seconds left.
Anyway, I don't have any heroes in this world, but Green, top 3 heroes of my entire life.
5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, big goal! Unbelievable effort from this guy. He wanted another one, and he got it. That was one hard-fought game. Forget about the score, because I saw some serious heart on display out there. Join me in wishing our victor well as the second round awaits. There's the final horn, and that's the game.